chat bot, like an AI chat bot, and apparently it just it just randomly says shit. But given anesthesia of her kiss, I no longer feel any pain. I would never have imagined I'd get such kind death. Just the thought of it breaks my heart, leaving me on the verge of tears. Trying to hide them, I look past the girl's head, up towards the ashen sky, where the rain continues to pour. Is the sky blurring because of the rain? I don't feel that gaze anymore. I don't feel anything anymore. As my consciousness fades away, I reach my hand towards the sky. Somebody, please tell me. Just where could that sky of ours have gone? Oh. Did I just die? I just see you say not anymore. Wait, did my internet die during that? Man, I need to put like a noise gate on or something, because I'm gonna be playing with this little fucking fiddle toy. But you can hear it on stream very loudly. I have a noise suppression on. No shit. You can like kind of hear that, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if my internet died. I think it might have. But you can hear my clicking there, my tapping. Can you hear this? I'm playing like a popper. Because if you can, that'd be great. Because I fidget so much when I fucking read. Anyways, yeah, I added a I saw in somebody's chat that they had this AI chatbot and it looked really cool, so I added it, but apparently it just randomly says shit like quick balls ready. Right, ever so slightly. Alright, it's probably fine, like underneath the game volume and stuff. So like you can okay, this should just go as I click now, so I don't have to, I'm not timed or anything. But you can just do shit like, you can add it and you can just ask it a question. And it should work. What's your favorite visual novel? Does it answer or does it not? Ah shit, it's not working. Oh, here we go. Mother Love. It's a visual novel trilogy. Bad choice, but understandable. A lot of people like Mother Love. But you can just like fucking play with that in chat if you want. See, I think it's not like a deep learning AI where it will just come up with like nonsense. I think it just cites stuff on the internet. So like Muv-Luv is one of the most critically acclaimed ones, so that's why it does that. We asked it what its favorite Pokemon was, and it said it was Charizard. So stuff like that. But if you can like just ask it stuff like, what's the capital of Japan or something, and then I assume it will give you the correct answer. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I couldn't see the gays, only the lesbians. I couldn't see it even though it was watching me. It was strange. For as long as I could remember, I sometimes felt like I was being watched by some mysterious gaze. Wait, what did I just do? But whenever I turned to look, there was never anyone there. Still, I was convinced that someone was watching me. I could tell by the chills that ran down my neck. Was I just being too self-conscious? Or did I just have a fear of being watched? Way back in elementary school, I thought of it differently. That gaze is God watching over me, and I genuinely believed it too. I'd even written an essay about it back then. In retrospect, it must have just had a bad case of Chinubio, but now it just hurts to think. It hurt just thinking about it. If anyone were to read it now, I'd probably shut myself away from society for the rest of my life. Fuhihi. I could still remember the title of that essay. Whose eyes are those? By Nishiju Takumi. I think that's me. I think I'm Takumi. Oh, he's got like a uber weeb room as well. He's in love with like the Supersonica type waifu. My chair groaned hoarsely as I leaned back. Don't look at me. Oh, I need to speed up the text. It's really fucking slow. Okay, I don't know how to. Oh, there we go. Alright, quick save. Shit. Do I not? Oh, there we go. Wait, config. Text settings. Quickest. I muttered that towards the gloomy ceiling, irritated. Naturally, there was no response. This was my room. I lived here alone. Aside from me, of course, there wasn't a single person here. I tried turning around. Classic fucking, was it 2004, I think this was? Epic prime graphics here. Oh my god. Fuck off. Boo! Fucking United, god damn it. My room was dim and cluttered, with various belongings stacked all the way to the ceiling. All those figures. The only source of light in the room was the desk lamp near my PC. There weren't any windows, so the darkness should come as no surprise. And since you couldn't see outside, you couldn't even tell whether it was night or day. Did I feel that? I started speaking into the dark corners of my room. My name is Nishiju Takumi. I'm 17. I'm in my second year of Sume Academy. Not like I really go to school much, though. Well, that's some really shit fucking, what's it called? I never remember this goddamn word. Not exposure. Exposition. Some really shit exposition. Well, that's just because I study from home. As long as I come in to take the tests, I can ace them all just fine. Oh, what I need to do is not press that button. That's the bad button. I need to... sound settings off. I'm pretty smart, you know. It wasn't like talking to myself would accomplish anything. It wasn't like anyone was going to show up out of nowhere. The darkness just kept sitting there and being darkness. Still, darkness was delusion fuel. After all, the unseen might as well be the unknown. In the darkness, even if you knew it was impossible, you couldn't help but wonder if something might be there, lurking in the shadows. Damn it, this wasn't helping. I was only making my own creepy delusions worse. Why did I do this to myself? To get off the topic, I decided to keep monologuing. Right now, I'm deep in enemy territory. I mean, I'm living in Shibuya. Bro uses an auto answer testing for his threats. I don't know if he plays those things. This is, OC wasn't about in 2004, so probably not. This is the Kurenai conference hall. It's owned by my dad's property management company. But I'm just renting out a cheap shipping container on the roof. Dude, imagine living there. The area around here really does suck though. I'm in Shinsen, which means a lot of small hills. It's exhausting. And if that weren't bad enough, the Love Hotel district is right around the corner. Pog. That seems like a benefit, if anything. If I only lived in Akiba instead, now that'd be epic. That's like the weeb capital of Japan. Seriously though, Shibuya is such a horrible city. It's all shittier as Dens Valley in ESO. ESO? Is that supposed to be Black Desert Online or something? No, that was probably too late. ESO was the name of an MMORPG that was basically my life. Its full title was Empire Sweeper Online. I'd dive into Base Lard, that's the world of ESO, pretty much every day at this point, sacrificing sleep in the process, of course. Dens Valley was a region in ESO that was full of annoying mobs. They hit super hard, and yet they couldn't even be bothered to drop any decent loot. Only idiots went there to grind. Every vet worth his shit would go to the Forest of Liard instead. It was a much better place to grind, and it was right nearby. Of course, that was where I went. Like I was saying, this city is full of DQNs. Okay, I don't know what DQNs is. Wait. Go back. DQNs and egotistical douchebags looking for an easy lay. I wish I'd just get demolished already. So long as I'm in the comfort of my own room, though, I don't need to put up with any of that. I have a... Oh, where's the... Is it in the tips list? Okay, what's a DQN? Oh, Dokian. Used to refer to people who are stupid, antisocial, or delinquent. Ah, okay. Yo, chill on the caps. What are you doing? Bro swears, bro's lies. Bro's dad could beat his friends in a fight. Told you bro worked out how to complete the game. I have a top-of-the-line PC and super fast internet, and that's all I need. It's all any student can ever need, really. Oh, right, that's why I call this room my base. As always, there wasn't a single living creature in here except me. Well, you hope so, right? Realizing how ridiculous I sounded talking to myself like this, I decided to stop introducing myself to whoever was watching me. Oh, God, what a dump. Still there. This room is a total mess. The whole room reeked of rot. I could feel the stagnating air crawling up on my skin. Empty soda bottles and box lunches from the convenience store were scattered all over the floor. Also, my bed was covered in piles and piles of Erogay. Yes, my boy. Thanks to that, I always slept on the couch instead. Seriously, though, this place is a pigsty. Who the hell makes a mess like, me? I don't know how the hell that's said. Fed up with my own creepy laugh, I took out my frustration on a plastic bottle lying by my foot. Are these references to any other games? I guess I wouldn't know many past 2004. Oh, that's Saber from Fate Zero there. I recognize that character from a Osu background. That's all the character from this game. I feel like I recognize the top left one there. I thought that was some from Higurashi, but it's not. I think I recognize those little bunny ears there. We got on the top left here. No, this is some old school shit. What's Erogay? Erogay is anime porn, basically. It's like hentai, essentially. But like in visual novel format. So it's basically like what I'm doing now if this was like a porn game. That's basically what Erogay is. I need to stop the quick balls ready thing, but I don't know how to do that at the moment. So this guy's basically just like a degenerate. The bottle ricochets off the wall and flew straight towards my shelf of perfectly organized figures. With a shriek, I let down my chair to catch it. I'd never let anyone lay a finger on any of my hundred-ish waifus, daughters, and older sisters. These girls were my darlings. Just look at them soothe my aching heart. I made sure to tidy up their shelf once a week. It was the only place in the room I ever cleaned. This was like me a few years ago. Diego shut. I was always looking for the best way to display their cuteness. I would constantly rotate and reposition them, trying to recreate the ultimate layout. Naturally, if I let them get dusty, then the whole thing would be ruined, so I always made sure to clean them regularly. Breathing a sigh of relief, I tossed the bottle aside and turned back to my PC. I kept my beloved PC enshrined at the back of the end of the room. Next to my monitor was Seiratan, 1/8 scale pre-awakening version, a figure from my current favorite anime, Blood Tune, the animation. She sat there, striking a moe pose and smiling at me. Moe just means like cute. Sarah, you're so cute, Sarah. Staring longingly into Seratan's eyes, I grabbed a nearby bottle of cola and took a sip. It was lukewarm, but I didn't care. Ew. Alright, let's get back into ESO. I sat back down and plopped my hands into the keyboard, just assuming that position made me feel relaxed. My character in ESO, Nadehart, was a paladin. I'd already leveled him up to the max and reset twice. Right now, he was back back to the max level 50. That was my highest. That was the highest rank you can get on the official servers. ESO players far and wide knew me as lightning fast and 8 heart. They treated me like a god. I already had all the rare weapons, armor, and magic. I still only had 95% of the total rare items, but whatever. It was still a work in progress. I had so much gold that I didn't even know what to do with it. Well, aside from RMT, real money trading, which I made a living off of, even if I stopped grinding right now, I'd still have enough to keep living like this for a half a year. Jesus Christ. Aside from just ESO stuff, I was particularly adept at chatting online. It was the only source of social interaction I ever got after all. I gave advice. Feel that, bro. I gave advice on the huge anonymous forum at channel. I posted in epic threads too, of course. Oh yeah, and I had over 100 friends on Free Para, a social network I used. He's at Liverpool, you think? Yes. Yeah, he is. I need to stop some of those things, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, maybe his thing's a bit outdated. Respect, trust. I had it all right here. I didn't go to school. It wasn't so much that I didn't want to, and more that I had no reason to. I could study anything online. School's completely useless when you can get everything done from home. True. Well, I did need to attend every once in a while, or else I wouldn't earn enough credits to graduate. That was why I went to school as little as I possibly could. That was the smartest way for a student to live. My parents always nagged me about it, though. To make things easier, I'd invented the minimum attendance chart. According to the chart, I only needed to attend 2 to 3 times a week. The other students would always make fun of me for being an otaku freak, but as far as I was concerned, they were the stupid ones for going to school every day. Maybe try thinking for yourself once for once, dipshits. Otaku is just like an anime nerd. All in all, my life here really isn't all that bad. Grim, you okay? You're not replying. You AAK away, AFK away. I don't know, or something. Yo, Needhart. Oh, whoops! I've been so busy thinking about the gays that I forgot I was in the middle of chatting with Grim. Grim was the handle of one of my ESO friends. I talked to him all the time online, even though I never met him on IRL. Look at those big old nips, by the way. He had a keen eye for useful information, so I could generally rely on him to keep me in the loop. I sat back down and started tapping out a response. New tip, lol. Jesus Christ. Might be, and I didn't fall asleep. I just zoned out hard for a sec, lol. Guess you must be really tired. Do you not get enough sleep, or do you just stay up late doing doing the dirty with your girlfriend, lol? Up all night every night. Yeah, I'm sure he is. You're smarter than my bro. You do not have a friend that thinks Africa is a country. Jesus Christ. No, I know what AFK means, but it said AAK. That's an A in the middle. AAK. Define AAK. Oh, actually at keyboard. Oh, okay. I've never heard that term. Are you actually at keyboard or something? The two of us chatted about all sorts of things, and since it was all anonymous, I was comfortable with talking about pretty much anything. Come on, you know I'm not into 3D raffle. Fucking raffle. I haven't seen that for a while. I never act like this IRL, obviously. And by 2D, you mean okay. What is that with you and lewd shit, lol? Me? You're the guy who has poorly delusions all the time. You literally just going on and on about girls in school swimsuits. Remember, lol. I hope there's like, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have like explicit scenes, but we're so assume right now, I guess. I was. Miku, did I say Miku Live? Miku wasn't even out in 2004. I definitely don't remember that. Anyways, this fucking. If that's what we were talking about, then here's my take on it. I'm not reading that. School swimsuit plus glasses equals perfection. Oh my god. What do we think? What do we think? I'm gonna no. I'm not really into the old One Piece thing. It's a bit weird. I'm gonna go no. There's stuff I gotta follow to get like the proper endings, but I think for the first like playthrough, it's fine. The competition swimsuits are definitely better than the regular school ones. What's the difference with that? They have like the hat. I don't know. Competition swimsuits. No. I don't know what's going on. Oh, hold up. Over the knee socks. All right, now we're talking my language. They've got to be over. Yes, yeah. You got me that boy. I definitely don't remember that. Anyways, if that's what we're talking about, then here's my take on it. Glasses, who cares about those? A school swimsuit is a symbol of youth, something to remind of us of those days that bring such bittersweet tears to our eyes. Oh, and if she's wearing over the knee socks, her sexy level rises over 400%. True. Slow down, man. You really like swimsuits, huh? I mean, who doesn't? What the fuck? As any man should, logically speaking. See? By the way, it's not really about how much skin is shown. Grill, no pun. Like you know how a grill having her. Oh, a grill. Oh, Jesus Christ! Remember when? Oh, when people used to call girls grills. Fucking hell, that was so cringy. How a girl having her panties completely exposed is epic, but dude, Papa needs to be here for this. He'd love this shit. Oh my god. Right, I need to screenshot this. Where is Papa? Oh. Like you know how a girl having her panties completely exposed is epic, but that implication that she's going no pan is so much hotter. It's like that. Okay, sure, but I'd be happy either way, really. I'm guessing no pan is just no panties. If I had to guess, what sort of knave? Jesus Christ, knave can't acknowledge the superiority of implications. You know the implications. I mean, not gonna lie, I just like make it. Does that make me a name? This is like proper men conversations. You stupid dumb fuck. You don't get married at all. Well, your libido is deaf at full throttle today, but that's what makes you you, Neidhart. Lol. I should be disgusted, and yet, lol. Wait, go back. What do you mean? That's what makes you you? I mean, yeah. I guess I went a bit crazy there. But I'm still trying to maintain a cool image for myself here. You cool, lol. What are you laughing at? Anyways, what were we talking about before I went AFK? Did you seriously forget? There was an incident IRL recently. Incident IRL? I remember something like that, but what was it? Shogun has entered, joined the road. Greetings, Lord Shogun. Are we not going to talk about the background? Oh, what background? Like the desktop one or her? Or the eye up there? I can't really see what it's meant to be. Is she meant to be naked? I don't know, I can't see. Sup. I introduced myself, but there was no reply from the username Shogun. What was up with that? Was he ignoring me? And I was being so friendly to him too. Did he know who he was talking to? I'll have you know, I'm the lightning fast Neidhart. Lurking wasn't even allowed here. Well, whatever. Might as well just ignore him. I guess that was another great thing about the internet. There was no need to worry about pointless etiquette. True. Anyways, what were you saying, Grim? I was talking about those cases that have been all over the news lately. Like I know what's happening IRL. Probably something stupid, right? Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty shocking, though. Shocking. Must have been some real grisly murder then. There have been a few here and there recently. You're not going to send me more gore again, are you? What? Can't handle a little gore, Neidhart? Lol. I mean, there's nothing I can't handle. Oh, right, listen. Still, I didn't really want to see it. Lately, though, it hadn't been easy to avoid that kind of stuff. People were always trying to trick others into clicking on nasty stuff like gore or some sort of creepy edit. And once you fell for it, you couldn't unsee it. Dude, true. I'm glad that's not really a thing anymore. Dude, I used to do that so much as a kid. Fucking hell. Well, I think I'm used to it by now, sorta. And they call you the greatest paladin, all of the base lard, lol. I don't PK though. PK stands for player kill. In other words, it's when you go around in MMOs killing randos and stealing their golden gear. So typical DQ. What was that? D. I can't remember how to pronounce that. Look at all the fucking shit already. Dokin. Typical Dokin stuff. Yeah, the dust tops. Yeah, I mean, I can't really see it. There's nothing like here that's like interesting. Apart from the do not open. I don't PK there. I'm no troll and I don't stoop to that level either. And just in general, I try to avoid breaking ESO's rules. He goes against my policy. Well, except for the rule that prohibited RMT. I break those all the time. I don't know what fucking RMT is. Wow, calm your tits there, almighty hero, Lamar. So I'm sure you've heard of New Gen, right? Alright, this is even a bit leaked for me. Oh, calm your wait, that's I thought it was gonna do the heard of New Gen, right? Not the calm your tits. I gathered I knew what calm your tits was. New Gen, what was that? Has he never mentioned it before? Okay, he doesn't know either. Grim was talking like I should have already known about it. The hell is New Gen? The new generation madness. People call it New Gen online. It's the name for the mysterious set of incidents happening in Shibuya. It's all up in your neighborhood, lol. Oh, now that you mentioned it, I did feel like I'd heard about it somewhere. Though all I knew was that they existed. I hadn't looked into them at all. Deludo. I tried googling New Gen and instantly got a few results. Let's see here. Looks like New Gen is the name for 2 incidents in Shibuya that happened in the past month. Including the fetus, there had been 7 Ew, fetus, what the fuck? Oh, that's nasty. The first incident was the group dive, where 5 friends jumped off a skyscraper. And in the second one, a fetus was found inside a man's body. You what? What? Are you serious? That's fucking gross. A chill ran down my spine. Before I'd even realised it, I turned around and was looking around my room again. I'm pretty sure there's no jump scares in this game. I'll fucking know about it, bro. Though. There were a bunch of results for New Gen on Taboo News, so I went to skim through them. New Generation Madness, the incidents that had the entire internet in an uproar. There have been 2 of them so far. One of them was so brutal, several TV channels didn't even describe the crime out loud. The first incident, the group dive, had been initially thought to be a suicide, but rumours had since risen that it may not have been. Parents and friends of the 5 victims all said the same thing. None of the victims had shown any signs of planning to commit suicide, and they hadn't had any reason to do so either. And on top of that, some physical evidence have been found too. Had a quick look. Wow, like something out of a creepypasta, right? You shit yourself yet? Not really. I don't care, to be honest. I love gore. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Take a look at this, lol. What is it? A picture of one of the victims' corpses. He's getting a kick out of this. He did stuff like this from time to time. But if I wanted to keep up my reputation as the great 9 heart of base lard, I couldn't let it faze me. Unlike in the real world, I was a god in the world of ESO. I was the strongest, wisest, and most noble knight in all of the land. Mocking me would be a fool's errand. And so, gathering up whatever courage I had, I clicked the link. Oh, it was just some shitty doodle. That's funny. Oh, I got baited. Who did this? I drew it in like 2 minutes. Damn, the god of art finally shows himself to us mortals, Raffle. Anyway, he's not gonna lie, I'm dead tired, so I think I'm gonna pass out. Good night. See you tomorrow in Baseland. Come to think of it, that Shogun guy had already been there the whole time. I completely forgotten about him. Not that I cared though. Well, I don't really feel like sleeping yet, so I guess I'll just farm in ESO for a bit. Wait, no, the new episode of Blood Tune comes out today. I didn't have any TV in my room, so I just made do with my PC. 15 minutes to go. Might as well go to the bathroom while I wait. I took a quick look at Sierra next to my monitors. I would get to see Sarah 10 today. I couldn't wait. With that on my mind, I made my way over to close the chat window. Huh? I need to. Let me see if I can disable it. It's made to be with that Pokemon thing where you catch the things. Fuck, did I leave? Oh, I left the bloody thing. Wait. Let me go to his channel. Help me. Commands. Uptime, bot uptime. Custom style. Wait, so no, change that. Um, um, 1 second, guys. Uh, Alright, whatever. Well, we'll just leave it for now. Alright, so he sent the fucking creepy link. Huh? Shogun sent a message. What the? He actually posted? So he wasn't just a lurker. Judged by the file extension, it looked like an image link. The sudden link posted by a suspicious stranger that hadn't sent a single message until now. I gulped instinctively. I couldn't explain why, but I had a bad feeling about it. A feeling unlike anything I had ever felt in all my time on the internet. I really didn't want to click it. I clicked my tongue and glanced at the clock. My rendezvous with Sarah Town was in 12 minutes. I should probably get this conversation over with quickly. Lol, what kind of bait and switch is this, Lamar? Oh, he's German. Okay. Whoa. What's with the German, lol? I was trying my best to act calm and casual. To be honest, I really didn't want to chat with a shady guy like this. I was so uncomfortable that I could feel a cold sweat forming. He was saying something like, the world changes if you click it. Seriously? What was this deal? And if the guy only spoke German, I definitely wouldn't be able to deal with him. Sorry for startling you. Huh? So he could actually speak normally. I relaxed a little bit. Don't worry, you're fine. Any reason for lurking? Does someone give you that you need to lurk for 6 months before posting spiel? I was thinking. By the way, where are you chatting from? For some reason, there was a short pause. Shibuya. Ah! Spooked me. You gotta go now, sorry. Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day, my dude. All at once, images of those gruesome new-gen incidents flashed through my head. Even though I hadn't actually seen any photos, I could picture them so vividly that it was almost like I'd been there myself. The man's torn-up stomach, the lifeless fetus shoved inside, The 5 people that dove off the building, instantly turning into a pulpy, inhuman puddle upon hitting the ground. Just thinking about it was almost enough to make me puke. I shook my head violently, as if to shake the gruesome delusion out of my head. The Shogun guy was so suspicious, I couldn't stop the paranoid delusions from forming. What was he trying to drag me into? Same. Looks like a lot of weird incidents have been happening lately, huh? More are coming. Shibuya is so scary. The fuck? What's that? What's this Shogun guy? Some kind of Denpa nub job? I don't know what Denpa is. Denpa. A term used to refer to individuals who act or speak in a way that is commonly regarded as incoherent, nonsensical, or disconnected from the world around them. The term comes from the Japanese word denpa, which translates literally to electromagnetic waves. This is because people in this category often believe that they are hearing voices, thoughts, or instructions in their head via electromagnetic radiation. Okay. I've never seen that formula before in my life, and when you were as smart as me, that was saying something. I tried looking it up. In this day and age, there was all sorts of information on the internet, so it'd be easy to find. Well, I'm not getting any results. What? Was he trying to act smart by typing some nonsense formula? Fuck if I knew. That formula has killed this world's possibilities. What are you trying to say? What was that link from earlier? Should I just take the bait already? I thought it might interest you. Uh-oh, here's a lot. Gazo UP. Oh my god. Oh my god, I keep going. Okay. That's enough. That's enough, sir. Uh-oh. Okay, Giga. All of a sudden, the chat was flooded with links. Just who was this guy? Was he just trying to scare me for shits and giggles? Maybe he was a friend of Grimm's and they teamed up to mess with me. Feeling the gaze again, I look around the room, but surprise, all that was behind me was darkness and clutter, as per usual. I was hit with an unnatural sense of dread. The feeling of perpetually being watched left me feeling restless. Don't look at me. Upon saying that, I realized that my voice was trembling. It was almost like the cluttered room I knew so well had transformed into some place completely foreign. If you'd ever had to go to the bathroom at night after watching a horror movie or listening to a ghost story or something, you may know the feeling of being unnerved or even terrified by the dark hallways of your own home. That was close to how I felt right now. Damn it, you think this shitty bait's gonna phase me? In spite of my shuddering, I faced the monitor, leaned in, and before I knew it, with the slightest twitch of my index finger, I clicked one of the links. No, wait. Oh, I really had no clue how it happened. It wasn't like my hand had been possessed by some unnatural force or something. I just sort of done it without thinking. But even though I knew full well that it had been a mistake, I clicked it as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Oh, what is this? The image that filled my monitor looked like some kind of modern art piece. An arrangement of spikes, like the quills of a hedgehog, or pins in a pin cushion, protruded from the wall in the shape of a cross. Below it, a puddle of dark red, and in front of it were small pieces of something scattered across the ground like garbage. Seriously, what even was this? The work of some pretentious avant-garde artist? Those sort of idiots were all over the place. They'd make gory stuff like this and then spout some bullshit like, it depicts the latent chaos often laid bare in this cruel world. No way in hell I'd ever consider that shit art. Still, what a weird image. It hadn't explicitly been gore, but it was definitely borderline. So then, why? Why had it seemed so graphic? Why had it seemed so realistic? Why was I imagining the stench of blood? And why was that stench so strong that it nearly made me choke? It was all in my head, so why did I feel so sick to my stomach? I felt a sharp throbbing pain in my forehead. The nausea wouldn't go away. I desperately reached for my mouse, but my trembling hand knocked it off the desk, leaving it dangling above the floor by its cord. I wheeled it back up to the mousepad and then finally closed the image. But just as I thought it was finally over, my eyes were struck by... Whose eyes are those eyes? Excuse me. You what, mate? I glanced at the minimum attendance chart. In the end, I hadn't managed to catch the new Bloodtune episode live. No big deal, though. Someone had upped it to YouTube after the fact, so I'll be able to just watch it there. Yeah. I still didn't feel any better though. Those last words Shogun has left behind, it was almost as if he knew about God's gaze and how much it terrified me. It was way too specific for it to just be a coincidence. Maybe someone had leaked some info about me online. Maybe it was just another ESO player with a grudge against Neidhart or something. Prodigies like me got a lot of love, so naturally they also got a lot of hate. Well, most haters out there were just jealous. You wouldn't see them around much, but every once in a while some child would try to start shit because he was jealous of Neidhart's strength and popularity. They weren't worth anyone's time. Well, we've gotten off topic now. Anyways, yeah, that Shogun guy really got to me. Earlier, I tried logging into ESO to grind for a little while, but I just couldn't concentrate. And to make matters worse, of all the days for this to happen, it just had to be a shitty day like this. On top of everything else that happened, I also had to go to school today. I seriously didn't want to go, but if I didn't follow the minimum attendance sheet to a T, my calculations would get completely thrown off. Worst case scenario, I'd even have to repeat the year. I'm so tired. I stifled a yawn and started trudging off towards school, a trip that was about 10 minutes from my base on foot. As soon as I started walking, my mood sunk even lower. My body grew heavy and I found it strangely hard to breathe, causing me to break into an uncomfortable sweat. This was what always happened in school days. Going to school was pure suffering. Why did I have to go through this? Grumbling to myself with my eyes fixed on the pavement, I kept on walking. I turned to enter Shoto Park. The school was just past it. Over by the lake, an elderly couple was taking their morning stroll. Nearby, a businessman sat on a bench reading the sports section of the newspaper. Though I parked on the outskirts of a bustling city like Shibuya, it was surprisingly calm, definitely a great place to relax. I took a seat on another bench nearby before heading into school in the morning. I always came here to eat my breakfast. I gazed out towards the peaceful pond, the water surrounded by trees with off-colour leaves, their hues slowly changing as autumn rolled in. As per usual, today's menu was just a cream bun that I picked up from the convenience store on the way here. It'd be enough to tide me over until later tonight. I always skipped lunch. Nobody wanted to eat lunch with an otaku freak like me, and there was no way in hell I'd eat alone with surrounded by people eating and chattering. After washing down my breakfast with some cola, I began staring up at the sky absent-mindedly. No matter the season, the sky above Shibuya was always pretty bleak. My parents only lived a few train stations away, but there was still a clear difference between here and there. Don't get me wrong, I didn't especially mind the bleak sky, but I also couldn't really explain why. I glanced at my watch to check the time. I needed to get going or I'd be late. I had to avoid that outcome at all costs. Let me just unmod this thing until I fix it. Okay, not unmod like that. Motherfucker. Team World Manager. I only came to school 2 to 3 times a week, so I had to keep a low profile. To make it through, to make it through school, I had to blend in to become invisible like the air. The ideal school day was one where nothing happened, one where I didn't have to deal with any of my teachers or... Ah, I forgot it again. Dokkan classmates. That was the ultimate goal I shot for, and it would continue to be until the day I finally graduate. This was Sume Private Academy, the school I went to. Apparently, it had only been built around 10 years ago, so it didn't exactly have a rich history or anything like that. Since it still looked brand new, it made a pretty good setting for high school TV shows. On top of that, the school uniforms had apparently been designed by some famous designer. A ton of shallow-ass girls enrolled just so they could wear it. And while they called it a prep school, most students here didn't score much higher than the national average. Even more ironic, though, was that the school slogan was, "Here you'll be free," and yet the school rules were actually pretty strict. Then again, they never actually bothered enforcing those rules, so I guess the slogan wasn't really wrong at the end. I mean, I barely even ever showed up, and I passed my classes just fine. If you could get away with that, you could probably get away with anything. As I closed in on the school, I could hear the other students more and more clearly. I wasn't good at dealing with crowds, so I just kept my head low as I stepped through the gate. Nobody talked to me. Nobody talked to me. I repeated those words in my head like a mantra. My younger sister also attended the school, though she still lived with my parents. Running into her and any perfectly fine day could turn into a nightmare. Luckily, I hadn't run into her this time. I made it into class safe and sound. Over by the window, because of course you do. I rushed over to my seat, being extra careful not to make eye contact with anyone. I could feel a nearby group of girls shoot a glance at me, but thankfully they went right back to chatting afterwards. They all thought I was a freak. I was sure of it. Well, from my point of view, you 3D sluts are the real freaks. Fucking based. Oh my god. Hello. Wait. Wait, hold up. Did you just... Oh, okay. You're 3D what? Welcome, welcome. I thought that... I forgot I had, like, the same capybara thing for, like, follow... Or a similar one for following. I thought you had to make a new account. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for 41 months. That's, like, way too many. Yeah, well, from my point of view, you 3D sluts are the real freaks here. But I give you a quick lowdown of what's happened. I mean, it was a lot of just exposition, basically. So you live in a storage container. I live in a storage container on top of like a building. So it's on the roof. He's a complete like hentai fiend. He's got anime figures all over the room, just like me. This is basically me, but when like this guy's 17. It's basically me when I was 17. And he was talking to one of his MMORPG friends. And there's been some gruesome murders lately, and there's this random guy that joined the chat, and he started posting loads of like gore links of the murders, and he's getting like really fucking freaked out about it. And that's basically everything that's happened so far. And he's making his way to school, so he just does this minimum attendance thing so he can stay at home as much as possible but still pass his grade or whatever. If you think I'm a freak, then don't look at me. Just pretend like I'm not here. Don't acknowledge me at all. If you all just do that, then I won't bother you either, and I go about my day in peace. That's why it always confuses me when I see Dokans calling people freaks. I just don't get it. If you think you're such a freak, then why even bother talking to them? Just stay in your corner and they're staying in theirs. Regardless, I was just sitting there looking down at my desk when... Yo, Taco! Somebody suddenly clapped him on the back. Startled, I turned to look behind me. He's your gay friend. I can tell from the earring. Hey, I didn't know you were coming in today. Misumi-kun. It was Misumi Daisuke, one of my classmates. Oh, finally music! Holy shit, hasn't been any music yet. He shot me a friendly smile from behind my desk. The guy was pretty handsome, so all the girls were into him. But he was also into them and dated them, a lot of them, usually multiple at a time. If you ask me, he was balls deep into Dokin territory. Yeah, he sits in the main character chair. Yep, like right at the back at the window. If it were up to me, I'd stay clear of him, but you're looking as grim as ever. You stay up all night playing games again? I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. It's a little obnoxious. Not really. He was the only person in the class who was comfortable talking to me. Though we had absolutely nothing in common, so I had no idea why he bothered. I'd been suspicious about it ever since the school year began. If I were a girl, I could maybe understand, but since I was a guy, it made no sense to me. I said, he's gay, look at the earring. I know it's hard since you're shut and all, but you should really try to speak up. I would if I could. Just the act of talking to another 3D human was so painful. Anxiety made it hard for me to speak naturally. My lack of experience made it hard for me to articulate things. And I was always afraid of being teased for saying something weird. That was why I always shrunk back. Dude, I feel that pain. You have no idea how much pain I'm going through, so please don't talk like you know me. Also, I wouldn't say I was like shut-in per se. Real shut-in stayed in their rooms 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I wasn't like that. I mean, I can understand feeling nervous around chicks, but if you keep stuttering like that around me, people must start thinking we're gay. Huh? Wait, was he just dating girls as a cover? Had he been into guys all along? So I told you. I tried to back away from him, nearly falling out of my chair in the process, but I quickly grabbed onto my desk to catch myself. How you doing? How you doing, dude? Misumikin, are you gay? What? No way in hell. Did you forget all the chicks I've landed? Alright, phew. That was terrifying. Dude, 2004 Japan was wild. To be fair, it's probably the same. Speaking of landed chicks, Misumikin took a quick look around and lowered his voice and grinned from ear to ear. I just banged my third girl from this class. Wanna know who? No, not really. Come on, you can at least pretend to care. It was Tanaka, man. Tanaka. He's Tanaka. Oh, Tanaka. Masayoshi Takan. No, that's Takanaka. Never mind. Do you seriously not know the names of our classmates right now? It's nearly October, dude. Well, you say you're not. Well, you say you're not into 3D girls, so I assume that makes sense. Visibly frustrated, he shrugged his shoulders and let out a sigh. Well, interestingly enough, he never insulted my taste in girls, which was, to put it simply, that they never had to be from the second dimension. But he never called me a freak for that. He just didn't bother with things that didn't interest him. That was what made me think he may have not been all that bad. That was also probably the reason why I didn't mind talking to him. Anyways, I'm pretty much scored on every cute girl in this class by now. I think it's about time I started heading next door. Okay, maybe he was pretty bad. If a girl overheard some of the shit he said, she'd be horrified. There's a real hot one in Class D, but it doesn't look like she comes to school much. Ain't got much in the chest, though. Now that I think about it, though, aren't you into flat girls anyways? All that moe stuff? Are you talking about 2D? Also, please never say the word moe again. Wait, the flat? I assume he meant the chest, but he's talking flat as in, like, 2D. That's fucking funny. Alright, new topic. Have you heard about New Gen? So that's called, that's like the slang for like the new generation of murders in Shibuya, which is where he lives. I hadn't expected to hear those words come out of his mouth, and here I thought he was the only capable of thinking about girls. I couldn't even picture him watching the news or reading the newspaper. There had been some rumors about that group dive wasn't actually a suicide. What? Yeah, that's what Sports Tokyo said. What? So his source was Sports Tokyo? That kind of erased any and all credibility. Still, I'd already known about that rumor. Not that I cared. Okay, now listen closely. This is the good part. An eyewitness said that the killer's a chick, and a real hottie at that too. A chick? Watching that Misumikin get so excited, it finally hit me. Why did he suddenly care enough to read Sports Tokyo? Same reason he cared about anything else. Something to do with girls. What a twist. I guess Misumikan would even go after serial killers, as long as they were cute. I mean, if it were me, I'd take a cute 2D serial killer, but... Misumikan stared longingly at the blue sky outside the window. Then, for some reason, his face suddenly lit up as if he'd reached enlightenment itself. Really, though, I wonder what kind of person the murderer is. Is she really a cutie? If she is, then I really want to meet her. Yeah, this dude's definitely thought exclusively with the wrong head. Lol. I knew she wouldn't kill me. I mean, look at me. I've got the looks, and chicks dig me. No matter how many people she's killed, she'd definitely fall in love with a nice guy like me. And that's why she wouldn't kill you. This guy was so delusional that he gave me a run for my money. The fact that he was able to say all that without even a hint of irony was honestly pretty gross. I don't really care. The hell do you mean you don't really care? You know the killer is somewhere in the city, right? It might even be someone you've met before. If it's him, I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, he said it was a girl, right? Also, I'm pretty sure I know it's not. Yeah, well, all I know is you could be the murderer. Okay, probably not, but it was entirely possible that the killer could be one of the students at this very school. If that turned out to be true, then maybe I'd use my PTSD as an excuse to come in less often without hurting my attendance. So, want to check out the crime scene with me? It's close enough to walk to from here. I hear they hadn't even finished cleaning up the blood yet. I had absolutely zero interest in doing that. I just wanted to get through school in peace, go home, greet Sarah Tan, and get back to being worshipped like a god in Baselard. Okay, so Sarah Tan is his waifu that he's loads of figures of, and Baselard is the place in his game. Come on, even Kobashi and Hasegawa has gone to see it. I really don't want to. Oh shit, I can do a thing here. So this is okay, so this is about like delusions and shit. This is like the main gameplay thing. So if you click the green button, you get like a good delusion, and if you click red, you get a bad delusion. If you don't click anything, you just get reality, I think. Let's do a bad delusion. There you go. I felt bad about turning Musubi down since he seems so excited about it, but I really did not want to go. And also you got to do like specific things like you do in visual novels. I think these are the choices essentially in this game instead of dialogue. It's like this. But you always get, oh, maybe you don't actually. You always get locked into the same ending, but I think you still might have to do something. Chapter 2. Okay, no, this is okay, so there's still nothing. Oh, it said to just experiment on these, I think. Right, yeah, let's do bad. I really did not want to go. But even though I was trying my hardest to refuse, he just wasn't listening. Maybe we even see the murderer. They say the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, right? Maybe she'd pick you as her next victim. To atone for your sins, you must die. You know, that kind of thing. As for your sins, though, being a shut-in. I felt like it should have been obvious to him how much I didn't want to go and see a puddle of blood and gore. It must have been way too much for me. I wouldn't be like it wouldn't be like a haunted house or a horror movie or something. People had actually died IRL and the killer was still on the loose. So wherever the murder was likely to be, I'd have liked that's that looks weird, right? Is that actually how you spell it? I guess it's not like a real word, right? Oh damn it, it still didn't fucking stop it. I've never seen like the double apostrophe. Also, if you're wondering what that in chat is, I've added a. I was watching a stream yesterday and they had an AI chatbot, so you can like ask it questions and do stuff. But it also is linked to like you may have seen like a Pokemon catch thing. There's like a whole Twitch extension, and you like Pokemon come up in chat and you catch them, and this is a supplement to that. But I'm trying to find out how to disable that because I just want it for like a little chat box for people in chat, basically. Oh, someone's replied. Never mind. They just added and said hello. Fuck's sake. Be helpful. So wherever the murder was likely to be, I'd have liked to be anywhere but there. Still, I was curious about the murderer. What could have possibly been their motive? Were they just a psychopath that committed crimes for the hell of it? That was probably the most reasonable explanation. I'm guessing this is like a little bit like edgy. Because I mean, I'm pretty sure I would have loved this when I was like 17, 18. It was probably going to be a little cringy at times, but like, I'm pretty sure it's still good. Well, whatever. It didn't really matter to me. I mean, I was a serial killer too, and even though I'd killed hundreds, people still treated me like a hero. That wasn't ESO though. Lol. There's also really like dated internet stuff because it's from like I think it's 2004. This was originally written, so there's like really like old school internet slang and stuff, which is kind of hilarious. Some of it like still is used today. Some of it is like not, like calling girls grills earlier. That was like, oh god. Just goes to show how much better the 2D world is. Anyways, as I tried my hardest to turn down Misumi-kin's proposal, I imagined myself like a brawler straight out of some fighting game. A psycho killer. If I ran into a guy like that, I'd turn him into mincemeat. In my delusions, I could kill or spare anyone I wanted. But the people who actually tried to live out those sorts of delusions were idiots. Didn't they know that real-life actions had real-life consequences? Even the new-gen killer would be caught eventually, and even if they'd rot in prison for years, decades, even just waiting to be sent to the gallows. If I could say one thing to them, it'd be, what a pity. You really should have just kept your delusions to yourself. Oh boy. The edge is extreme. It's pretty edgy. There was a like an intro prequel, not prequel, prologue, and it was like uber edgy. I guess it was like at the end of the game or something, and he had like died, and he's like, I can't. I don't even know what it was. He was like, I can't feel my body. Everything's dark and stuff. It's like, oh Jesus Christ. I went out to buy myself some dinner, and there was a dead fucking cat on the street. I took the road I always used to get to my local convenience store. It was only a 3-minute walk from my base. I walked down this dirty alley more times than I could count. But for some reason, walking through it today, I couldn't help but feel as if I'd stepped into another world. The alley was the same as ever, but it felt like it was the first time I'd ever set foot in it. Oh, pardon me. What's more, the stench of rotting garbage was lingering in the air. The moisture in the atmosphere was so thick that if I hadn't known any better, I'd assumed that it had just been raining. The air was like syrup on my skin. That's when I noticed it. There was something on the ground at the far end of the alley. Took you long enough. No, down a bit. Down a bit. At first glance, I thought it was a garbage bag from the convenience store, so I kept on walking without paying much mind. Once I getting a bit closer, ooh, I realized what it was. A dead cat. Ugh. Blood and feces were pouring out from it. It was such a morbid sight that I had to avert my eyes. A shiver ran down my spine. Oh, that's fucking creepy. Dude, he's staring into my soul. A shiver ran down my spine and goosebumps spread around my skin. I turned around to head back to the way I came. But behind me was another cat, a black cat, and a live one, staring at me with radiant golden eyes. What the hell? As soon as I spoke, the cat dashed away into the shadows. For some reason I couldn't explain. I was now feeling really uncomfortable. I figured I should just get going already. But since the dead cat was in the way on my normal route, I decided to take the long way to the store. But just as I was about to head off, I realized something. This whole time I'd been hearing a strange noise coming from somewhere. With a gulp, I started listening closely. Step by daylight. The killer's behind you. Oh, that sucked. The fuck? I mean, I guess that was a delusion, so, you know. Dude, look at that 2004 PC. Gaming PC. I was sitting behind a computer monitor. I chugged down a cola to quench my thirst and then leaned back in my chair. I'm guessing this is an internet cafe. That was a horrible delusion. All that talk of gory shit must have gotten into my head. Whenever something really got to me like that, I tended to have all sorts of weird delusions about it. Stuff so bad it surprised even me. And even though there were just delusions, there were still a lot of times where they genuinely affected me and how I was feeling. My imagination was just too powerful for my own good. Especially in cases like these where I didn't have the full story. Whenever that happened, my mind always went wild, filling in the blanks with the worst things I could think of. Sometimes it was so terrifying that it actually made me scream. Of course, that'd be fine if I was back at my base, but if I did that in public, I'd attract all sorts of unwanted attention. For an indoor person like me, at cafe was the only hangout spot I enjoyed. Being at the center of Shibuya and all, there was plenty of 3D Dokin women and office rooms occupying it, but since the rooms were all private, that wasn't an issue. As for the room I was in, it was the only one I always reserved, room 37, located way in the back. It was pretty inconvenient to get refills, but since very few people ever reserved rooms near the back, it was nice and quiet. Once or twice a week, I'd come here on my way home from school to log on to my other ESO account. Nightheart was essentially a celebrity, so this was my way to just relax and enjoy the game. While I did love being treated like a hero all the time, it sure did take its toll. That was why I'd make another avatar. This one was a female character named Lisa Lot. I hadn't accomplished anything big with her. I'd mainly just made her to help Neidhart look even better by comparison. I played for about 3 hours to blow off some steam. I then had some fun messing around with my guildmates while talking about hardcore dojin and other random shit, as you do. By the time I'd left the cafe, it was already around 9 p.m. There were even more Dokans. It's so hard to remember how to pronounce that. Dokans around at this time of night. They'd lined the streets like they'd owned the place, stuffing their faces with greasy ass hamburgers as they let out the most disgusting laughter imaginable. Just looking at them made me want to puke. And what was especially bad, if you just so as much looked at them the wrong way, they'd immediately come and beat the shit out of you. Fucking savages. They weren't human. They were animals, not fit for civilized society. Just throw them in the slaughterhouse or something, seriously. Well, I say that, but there was no way I could hope to ever stand up to them myself, so there was no point in trying. Regardless, it was time to get the hell out of Center Guy. On my way back from Atcafe, I always dropped by Manga Drake, which was pretty close by, or Animite, which was a bit further off. I decided to check out Animite tonight since I was heading towards the station's south exit. Down that path, there was an instant drop in the number of Dokans. Man, Center Guy was complete and utter chaos. Just walking through it brought me nothing but pain and suffering. I never set foot there again if I could help it. Honestly, I don't really mind, like, his monologue and everything coming from him being edgy, because like 17-year-old like weebs are super edgy, so that's like fine. I don't know if it's like the actual like storytelling. Oh, I guess it isn't really, because it's all from that perspective, isn't it? But like, I don't know. I hope it's not like super cringy edgy. That's fine though. I wish the whole place would just get blown to smithereens, except Cafe and Mandrake, of course. Alright then, time to go browsing for some comics, dojins, or whatever else catches my eye. Oh yeah, that's right, the Bloodtune Volume 5 DVD was DVDs! Who else remembers DVDs? The Bloodtune Volume 5 DVD was coming out soon. Was it available for pre-order yet? If so, I definitely need to get one nailed down. Before I knew it, I found myself in an alleyway in Maru Yamacho, the same alley I'd always took back home from Animite. I blinked a couple of times to make sure I wasn't just seeing things. I took a look inside my bag, nothing inside but the usual, some textbooks and a handheld game system. I hadn't bought anything from Animite tonight. Strange, normally I'd never leave Animite empty-handed. Well, whatever. I let out a sigh and continued walking. Shouldn't take me more than 15 minutes to reach my base from here. I was only a short walk from the station, yet the dazzling neon lights and thick crowds had all but vanished. There were the occasional passerby, usually older couples heading to love hotels or random businessmen heading home, but aside from that, the place was deserted. Hard to believe this was still Shibuya, home of the bustling Dokun-invested Center Guy. Somehow it was already nighttime, and if that wasn't enough, it was especially cloudy tonight, making it even darker than usual since the moonlight couldn't even shine through. Oh. Here we go again. I walked down this dirty alley more times than I could count, but for some reason, walking through it today, I couldn't help but feel as I've stepped into another world. Okay. The cat's not there now. Wait, hold on. Why did I say again? Has this happened before? And I felt this sense of jamais vu. Do you mean deja vu? Or am I dumb? Deja vu, jamais vu. Huh, what? There's also the opposite of deja vu, where one feels that they have not experienced something despite having experienced it in the past. This is known as jamais vu. Do you know about this? Isn't that like a Spanish word? Oh no, French, I guess. I guess is deja vu French? I don't know. The cause of deja vu is not yet true. What there is that it is psychological phenomenon caused by an extremely rare temporary desynchronization, the eradication of storage functions of memory. This spasms of the brain, power hippocampal gyrus, which is charge of spatial reason. There's also the opposite deja vu, when one feels that they have not experienced something despite having experienced it. Interesting. Fuck. Was I getting my delusions mixed up with reality or something? That sounded like the kind of nonsense some expert psychiatrist would say on one of those TV talk shows. Well, whatever. The point was, right at this moment, I was feeling a strange sense of jamais vu. But on top of that, I could feel a prickling sensation of the nape of my neck as a sensation I knew very well, the feeling of being watched from the heavens. And I could say for sure that it was no delusion. It felt inescapable, as if no matter where I went, the gaze would follow. There was no doubt in my mind that somebody was watching me. That was just how powerful the sensation was. I desperately wanted to look behind me, but I challenged myself not to. It was a game that I played every once in a while, a test. I called it the "it'll take more than that to make me turn around" game. The aim of the game, obviously, was to avoid turning around. I played it when I heard a weird sound or felt like I was being watched. Yeah, my kind of the genre means never, and Deja is already. No matter where I went, the gaze would follow. I know. I made that joke like right at the start because he kept talking about the gaze, and that was just funny. Like every time I said it, like the gaze would follow me. As like, what? You just got the just came out the gay bar or something. Whenever I felt the gaze, I tended to imagine some kind of insanely terrifying ghost or monster lurking behind me. Not like I'd ever actually seen anything in the past 17 years, though, even on the occasions when I'd lost my patience and turned around. Still, I'd always been able to have at least a little bit of fun with it. I'd listen to the wind, raise an eyebrow suspiciously, and say phrases ripped straight out from anger. That was the only reason why I did it, because it was fun. Definitely not because I was scared or anything. What do you think you're looking at, bastard? Whose eyes are those eyes? Heh, gotcha. Okay, to be honest, I was really just trying to act calm, but before I knew it, I'd stopped dead in my tracks. I sensed a change in the atmosphere, paralyzing my body in place. I then noticed my face was soaked with sweat and my knees were shaking. I couldn't take it anymore and turned around, which meant that I'd lost. But thankfully, there was no one behind me, not even a car passing by or something. So why did I feel so uneasy? Because the cat had gone. Ah, the ringing in my ears ceased. I hadn't even realized it, but I'd been hearing some ringing sounds this whole time. But still, until now, I had been completely oblivious to it. And now that it was gone, I couldn't hear anything at all. For a place like Tokyo, this sort of sudden silence seemed completely unreal. It was the sort of perfect silence where you could hear a pin drop if you focused hard enough. So I closed my eyes and listened closely, just to see what I could hear. No matter where I went, the gaze would But still, I couldn't hear anything at all. That was pretty strange. No, that was definitely strange. There was all sorts of things I should be hearing. Trains running by, car horns in the distance, some sort of small noise. So why did I hear nothing? Was something wrong with my ears? Oh, I just have my earplugs in. Never mind. I felt compelled to shout just so I could hear something. I felt like I might go crazy otherwise, but I couldn't do it. The silence was deafening, but it made me fear what would happen if I broke it. So I think like sort of the idea of the game is oh, that was a bit spooky. Is that he has the delusions and then he has trouble figuring out which is real and which is reality and stuff like that. Suddenly a single sound resounded to the silent world. Oh. I turned my head to look for the source, but instead I found a still shining object scattered across the asphalt. Are those crosses? When I saw them, my body suddenly unfroze, and naturally, perhaps too naturally, I started moving towards them. So I think he saw an image of this on the PC from the guy the thing that the guy linked. Driven by curiosity, I picked one up. It was made of metal with a long pointy end like a needle. Oh, quite big. A stake or a nail, maybe? Whatever it was shaped like a cross, hence my initial confusion. It felt almost phantasmal, like it might float away at any moment. I tightened my grip on it. And the sound continued to reverberate faintly in the distance. A sound cold enough to send chills down my spine, repeating it incessantly. Even so, I couldn't help but move towards its source. It was like I was in a trance. Was it just morbid curiosity? Or was I hoping that the noise would save me, that it would grant my salvation from the silent world? You know, this reminded me of that one German folktale. What was it called again? Oh yeah, the Pied Piper of Hamelin. Or Hamelin? Hamelin? A story in which the sound of one man's pipe lured over 100 children into following him. The clanging sound refused to stop, and the further I walked, the louder it got. It was coming from further down the alley, past the corner on my left. I could already tell if I turned that corner, I would be met with the source of that sound. And yet, I never thought of turning back. Such a thought didn't even cross my mind. It was like my body was moving on its own. And so, I turned the corner, and my eyes were struck by a smooth criminal. A vibrant crimson that's shining through the darkness. That is very fucking bright. Oh. Is that me? I'm guessing not. Is that our mate? You're killing the mood, PCG, bro. What are you doing? We have murders here. My first thought was, where have I seen this art piece before? And my second thought was, it doesn't look very realistic. Maybe I was so shocked when my brain wasn't processing things properly. Normally, when I saw something this terrifying, I'd freeze, scream like a little girl, and piss my pants all at once. The work consisted of spikes arranged on a wall like the quills of a hedgehog or pins in a pincushion. But when I looked closer, I realised the pincushion was leaking blood. So then, that meant that the puddle of crimson below it was blood. The feeble glow of a streetlight just barely reached it, causing the pool to gleam in the darkness. Scattered around were a few shining pieces of what looked like meat. Maybe, I couldn't really tell. I tried to gulp, but my throat had gone completely dry. Not a single drop of saliva to be found. And then I realised the thing that was nailed to the wall. He's pretty, slow, isn't he? Was a human corpse. A murder that was far too unnatural, far too brutal, far too immoderate. And the one who'd done it, the one who nailed these stakes to the wall, was a single girl. And for how I knew that, because she was right there, bro. It was because she was right there, standing in front of her art, holding a bundle of stakes in her blood-soaked hand. I could only see her back from here, so I obviously had no clue what she looked like. What I could tell, though, was she was wearing a Sume Academy uniform. The stench of rotting garbage was intensifying, and I was hit with wave after wave of nausea. I put a hand to my mouth to stop myself from vomiting, but I was nearly at my limit. And then it suddenly dawned on me the cause of my deja vu, the answer to the question, where have I seen this before? The picture Shogun sent. Without meaning to, I'd said that out loud, without realizing how dangerous or even deadly that mistake could be. In response to my voice, her shoulder twitched slightly. And with that, she slowly turned to face me. That's a lot of damage. In that moment, it was as if her gaze was piercing through me. Such desolate eyes. She had just killed someone. At first, she seemed shocked, but her expression quickly changed to a somber smile, and then... Thank goodness. She softly whispered those words. Thank goodness? Thank goodness for what? And why was she smiling at me? I didn't understand. The questions kept piling up to the point where it sent a chill down my spine. Now panicking, I tried averting my eyes. The first thing that came to my mind was, I don't want anything to do with this. I mean, for starters, I could hardly make eye contact with regular 3D girls, let alone psycho killers, and the police would be here soon, so... And I was hungry. That's why I should have gone home. Yeah, I need to get out of here as fast as humanly possible. If I don't, I'll go insane. Taku? Huh? Suddenly, she called me by my name, even though I'd never told her my name, even though I'd never even met her before. I was looking for you. As she looked at me, her lips twisted into a horrifically fearsome smile, almost like she was a demon. Oh, Christ, that kind of scared me. Fucking hell. Screaming at the top of my lungs, I ran as fast as my legs could carry me. It hurt to breathe, but I didn't care. I just kept screaming and running as if my life depended on it. At one point along the way, I turned my head to look behind me, but she didn't seem to be chasing me. Oh, that's good. Call me by your name. It all comes back to the gaze in the end. I was completely winded. My lungs struggled to shovel air in and out, and my agonizing panting echoed throughout my room. I plopped down on my computer chair. My body and clothes were completely drenched in sweat. What the fuck just happened? Another one of my delusions? My nausea had been was becoming unbearable. Trying to alleviate it, I grabbed a cola from my fridge and chucked it as fast as I could. That delusion was way too realistic, even for my usual standards. Boy, was it gruesome. Too gruesome. I was still out of breath. Could a simple delusion really do this to me? No, it definitely couldn't. I felt an uncomfortable sensation in my right hand. I'd have been clenching my fist so hard my fingers had nearly turned white. I hadn't even noticed until just now. I slowly opened my hand, one finger at a time, all while my heart pounded like a drum. I'm guessing he still has the thing in his hand, right? Yeah. It was funny, yeah. Eek. Lying in the palm of my hand was a single steak. Oh, you've bought it. You've brought it into your thing. Was it suspect number one? Terrified by the sight of it, I instinctively turned and threw it against the wall. How did you do that? That was the steak from before. Well, I definitely did pick up one off the ground earlier, but how was that even possible? Hadn't it all just been a delusion? No, the screen wasn't wavy, so it wasn't a delusion, you silly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It can't be possible. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. I love the effects. The 3D effects are so sick. Look, it's fake. At my wit's end, I started pacing around my room. I needed to figure out whether that nightmare had been real or just another delusion. That was the plan, at least, until I slipped on a CD case and lost my balance. In a panic, I reached out for something to keep myself from falling flat on the floor. I barely managed to find something to latch onto, but unfortunately, that something was my shelf of waifu. No! No, not the waifus! Before I had a chance to regret it, it was already too late. In the end, no matter how hard I tried, I wasn't able to stop myself from falling ass first onto the floor. No, this is worse than the murder. And to make matters worse, several of my beautifully arranged figurines had come tumbling down on top of me. Oh, God damn it, this was the worst. Everything about this was just the worst. Yeah. I recognized a couple of them from OC backgrounds, but I couldn't name any of the others. I let out a groan as I rose to my feet. I had to make sure my figures were safe. Ah, Ignis Town from Jingai Makio, your sword. It snapped clean in two. Why did it have to be one of the expensive ones? I paid a premium online for this. God damn it, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I tried putting the two halves of the blade back together, but I'd never be able to fix it perfectly, even if I used glue. Any value I'd once had was now gone. Give me a fucking break. Fuck, 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 fuck. I turned to my chair and kicked it out of sheer rage. Tears began to well up in my eyes. Why did I have to go through all this? What had I ever done to deserve this? I fell to the floor and just sat there for a while, heartbroken, staring dejectedly at my now swordless Ignis Tan. Once the storm of anger and confusion had passed, I found my mind filling with visions of her face, along with that modern art I'd seen. I'd actually been physically holding one of those stakes, which means it could have been a delusion. It couldn't have been a delusion. It had all been real. I really wanted to deny it, but there was no way I could. By tomorrow, it was sure to be all over the media. I really, really didn't want anything to do with this nightmare. There was no way associating with that girl. No, that demon could bring anything but catastrophe for me. Hell, we'd only just met for the first time, and there had already been a disaster. After all, I brought home a critical piece of evidence from that incident, one of the stakes that had been used in the murder. I wouldn't be surprised if that on its own was enough to make me a suspect. And if things weren't already bad enough, that demon had seen my face, and I knocked over my shelf. There was no way out of this mess. At this rate, that demon was going to. No, forget about that. For now, I should focus on getting things sorted in my head for my own sake. If I valued my own life, I really needed to figure things out. Get it? Figure? Like anime figure. Chat with Shogun, whose eyes are those eyes? Mystery formula Shogun posted. Shogun equals mystery girl equals murder and demon. No doubt about it. That picture must have been some sort of advance notice for the murder. Otherwise, there'd be no way the image could have matched up so perfectly with the crime scene. First, she'd edited that image together, then she'd recreate it in real life, right down to the finest detail. That was how the crime had happened. No, in her eyes, I bet it was more of a work of art than a crime. She seemed like that kind of psycho, dedicated to finishing any job with nothing but sheer perfection. She's fucked up in the head. But why show that picture to me? Wait, why did she know I was Nadehart? And how the hell did she know my real name? What was I supposed to do? That demon would definitely come to kill me soon. If she already knew my name, email, and all that stuff, then there was a very good chance she knew my home address too. I curled up into the fetal position at my chair. The image of that twisted murder was etched into my mind. How could I stay calm when I could end up with that way too? I don't want to die. 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 Don't worry, it's gonna be A-okay. Huh? Saratan lay sideways at my desk, facing towards me with a smile. Taki, all you've got to do is hole yourself up in this nice little room. Just do that, and then the big scary demon can't do nothing to you. She'll get caught by the police any day now, anyway. Till then, you can't trust anyone. Don't listen to anything that anyone says. You see, the thing about demons is that they love taking advantage of the weakness in people's hearts, so letting your guard down is a big no-no. I know you can make it through this, Taki. But, Sarah, he who runs away lives to fight another day. I think there was a saying that went like that, right? You should just forget all about the 3D world. Just keep telling yourself it's got nothing to do with me, and you'll feel much better. Because if it's got nothing to do with you, then there's no need to worry about it, right? In fact, let me teach you something you're really gonna like. Did you know that the shut-ins are the strongest people in the world? I mean, they never ever see anyone at all, so they can never be attacked by anyone. That means that their self-defense is the super strongest. So Taki, all you have to do is become a complete shut-in. Simple, right? Yeah, you might be right. Just what I expect from my waifu. I could always count on her to give me the best advice. Having regained my peace of mind, I reached out for my hand to Serutan, lightly grasping her by her slim waist. Even as our faces drew closer, her smile was never wavered. Thank you, Sarah. I'm feeling a lot better now, all thanks to you. And you know what? You're right. The 3D world can eat shit. And as for that demon girl, I bet she doesn't care that some otaku freak like me saw anything. I'm perfectly safe. I can just live on in peace, playing ESO, watching my favorite anime or whatever else, and everything will be just fine. Just remember what I said before. Taki, never let your guard down, you hear? Yeah, I know. I couldn't trust anyone. I wouldn't listen to a single word that they had to say. All I had to do was be cautious of everything in the 3D world. Whoops. As long as I did that, everything would be just fine. Oh, I'm so glad that Jesus Christ. I'm so glad you cared that much about me, Sarah. Well then, time to play some ESO and get some life back in me. This guy's down bad. Oh yeah, he's like the downest, baddest guy. Flying cross, and now the promise. Flying cross for food in all its glory. I don't know who's saying this. Flying cross is it unleashes the one and only. I just noticed that this is a visual novel that doesn't have like the person talking. So I don't know how loud the voices are for you. I wanted to have them just so you could like sort of hear it, but it wasn't like I could still talk over it. But it actually helps to know who's talking because these old school visual novels are really bare bones in terms of settings and convenience and stuff. I should probably save. I'm not looking forward to when I've got to do loads of different annoying stuff. We quick save as well. Ending of everything. Late into the night, the sound of a beautiful voice could be heard throughout Miyashita Park. Oh, it's her. It was coming from a pedestrian bridge that crossed over Mijidori. A steady flow of cars passed underneath. Visuals about Higurashi. I mean, there's no way it could be worse than Higurashi. Higurashi is like the worst fucking visuals ever. I was gonna say I did have to install a patch for this, but it was because the translation is absolute dog shit, and some of the gory stuff was like edited out or censored. Like, how fucking cringe is that? I guess it's because it's a Steam version, but like they have so much fucking porn on there, but they don't have a bit of violence. Like, how backwards is that? That's not a high bar. But in spite of this, the girl known as Fez showed no sign of being affected by the noise. She simply kept on singing, leaning back against the handrail of the bridge. O servant, revealed by the light of the moonlit light. On any normal day, if she were to sing on the street in public like this, she would surely attract hundreds of onlookers. But right now, nobody was listening to her sing. For Fez was deliberately concealing her presence, blending into the stillness of the night. Connect the phantasmal paths which led to this place. This way, she could loiter quietly until the moon left the sky behind. Do you want to bet that she's singing the theme song? By doing so, by becoming one with the darkness, she felt as if she could free herself from the corrupt atmosphere of Shibuya. If only for a moment, that was what Fez felt to be true. Little did they know their screams will soon turn into silence. Suddenly Fez looked up to the night sky. The clouds covering it were starting to clear up little by little, leaving space for the moonlight to shine through in their wake. But sadly, any and all starlight was completely drowned out by the dazzling neo of Shibuya, and repose shall fall upon us as we link hand in hand within the wind. Fez halted her song and slowly reached her hand out towards the sky. Whose eyes are those eyes? About a day had passed, and I spent pretty much every hour of it in Baselard. I'd hardly even made time to eat. I'd immersed myself fully into the role of Neidhart, and in the process completely erased every trace of Nishijo Takumi. In Iso, I was an absolute god. No demon could ever strike fear into my heart, and I was respected by everyone. If only I could live in such a comfortable world for all eternity, I was certain to be happy, far happier that way. Can I introduce you to a Sword Art Online? What? Holy shit, an angelic circlet. No fucking way. A legendary drop. Holy shit. Angelic circlet for the win. I need to equip this right away. Okay, equipment. Whoa, it even shows up on this character model. That's so epic. Hey, look over here. Hey, check me out, Grim. Is that like knocking on the thing? Oh, hello, Stovey. Hello. Oh my god, I didn't see. Thank you for raiding, Stovey. How was your stream? She's still talking about you, so bro. Hello, welcome back, Mr. Cloud. Oh my god, we're all going. Raid. Notice me. I saw. Sorry. How was your stream? What were you doing? Although it looks like I am playing a MMORPG, I am in fact reading a visual novel. Were you doing more Scarlet Violet? Chill out, Neidhart. Shut up and kill yourself, losers. I should head back to town and show off. Finally, another legendary item to add to my collection. Naturally, I was stoked. My depression from earlier had been completely blown away. Big bro. The angelic circlet had a drop rate of 0.0001%. It was so rare some players thought it was unobtainable. Exactly. Did you beat any of the gems? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're not doing no stuff, are you? Yeah. I was gonna say, have you had any deaths? But I guess it doesn't matter. Have you caught any new cool Pokemons? Well, its stats were shit, so it's pretty much just a cosmetic item. But that was good enough. People could tell you had an angelic circlet just by looking at you, which was enough to make anyone green with envy. I've done it. Neidhart is one step closer to achieving godhood. Come on, open up. Shut up. Who the hell's been banging on my door for so goddamn long? Just when I finally managed to get a hold of a rare item, this happened. Couldn't a man enjoy his victories for 1 second? You big jack! Oh god, that voice. The moment I realised who it was, my mood instantly took a nosedive. There was no mistaking it. That was the voice of an assassin sent by my parents. My little sister, Nanami. What a pain in the ass. The knocking's in game, yeah. I did beat the first Team Star place. Oh, if you not done Team Star thing before, I thought you'd already done one. How did it go? Did you like the big car guy? I thought it was your raid sound. No, it wouldn't have gone on for that long. I don't think I have a raid sound. I just have the capybara thing. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, for the I'm sorry, the knocking thing is a bit annoying. Basically, this is a like psychological horror visual novel. If you like anime and you know Steins Gate, it's in the same, it's set in the same universe as that, and this is like the first one in that series. If you don't know anything about anime, this is gonna be really fucking weird. I like the challenge was way too easy. Yeah, it's a bit weird, those ones. I don't really massively like the team star things when they're forcing you to do all the free battle things. That's a bit weird. If you don't open the door right now, then you're really mean. Well, shit. Here came the storm to rain on my parade. I really didn't want to let her in, but if I didn't, my parents would probably get on my case about it. Stop living alone and move back with us, they'd say. I'd ignore them if I could, but my dad basically owned this building, so I'd take just a snap of his fingers for him to kick me out. Ugh, this was the worst. Hey! Shut the fuck up! I swear her voice was so shrill it could shatter glass. Kill a 30 Pokemon in 10 minutes. Took me about 1 minute. Yeah, pretty much. The banging just didn't stop, and since the metal walls are pretty thin, the sound echoed loudly all throughout the container. Nanami was well aware of that. In fact, that was exactly what she was doing. In the end, I had no choice. I reluctantly removed the padlock and opened the door. Oh, there you are. Routine survival check. This baby-faced runt was my little sister. She was a year younger than me. At least say something when I knock on your door. I thought you were dead or something. Of course, the first thing out of her mouth was... of course, the first thing out of her mouth was bitching. And to make things worse, she was standing there with her hands on her hips like that bratty little shit she was. The spitting image of irritating. Her existence brought me nothing but suffering. Wow, this place is still a total pigsty. Can't you at least tidy up a little bit every once in a while? Nanami just walks right on in without even asking. What the hell did she think she was doing? What did she think? She could get away with whatever she wanted just because she was my little sister? And to think there was people out here who seriously believed that little sisters were Moe. I always wanted to tell those guys how much of an epic fail that was. Yeah, see, dated. Well, even though she was my sister, she certainly didn't look unsavory. She had a lolly body type, so I could see why that might make her pretty damn popular in some circles. Monka Giga. But as an older brother, I didn't care about that. I wasn't into it at all. As far as, that's good. I'm glad about that. As far, I mean, to be fair, with visual novels, you can't really tell. It's about a 50-50 where the little sister is a love interest or not. As far as I was concerned, she was downright repulsive, not to mention immature. Not to say I didn't like boys. Of course, it's just only 2D ones. I do not represent the words of the man that I'm talking. Ew, it smells like mold. I tell you to clean up every time I come here. Is it really that hard? Well, I mean, I already know the answer. You're just too lazy to clean up, and you don't have a girlfriend to do it for you. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just have to clean it for you. Hey, she's like, you're mine. But I refuse. This guy. What? Why? I don't want you to destroy my room. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Is that really how you thank your little sister for checking in on you? Maybe things would change if you showed your older brother a little respect. And why would I should be grateful for you checking in on me? I sure as hell didn't ask for that. Jeez Louise, why do I have to be related to someone this difficult? Sometimes I wish I wasn't. Anyways, I'm pretty thirsty. Let me grab a drink. This fucking bitch. Then we walked right past me and over to the mini fridge, once again acting like she owned the place. Good delusion, bad delusion. What are we thinking? Let's go good delusion. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully it's nothing unsavory. Is there nothing but cola in here? You could have at least gotten some milk tea for me or something. How should I know you'd be here? Well, whatever. Cola is, I guess. Surprise, fucking surprise. She went over and did as she pleased. There's this thing called permission, you know. She grabbed a bottle of cola from the fridge, one I had already drunk from, no less, and after only a second of hesitation, she cracked it open and gulped it down. That's not a nice word. There's a lot of not nice words in this, and not nice images. There was a dead cat earlier. That was a bit nasty. A soft Oh, and like a brutal murder as well, but like the cat was a bit more realistic. Her soft throat rose and fell seductive. Excuse me. She is your sister? I thought we had been over this. I thought you said you were not in your... Maybe I shouldn't have done the good... the good, what's it called? Delusion. Plumping the soda down with an audible gulp, gulp, gulp. And at least, use a cup. Has she seriously just drunk straight from the bottle, even though she was a girl? What a disgrace. This was exactly why 3D sucked ass. Yeah. As soon as Nanami finished her drink, she went back to pouting like before. Though it was me, or did it seem like she was blushing? Okay, I regret this. Go back. I regret this. I could have, but if I wanted an indirect... Yeah, I regret this instantly. I didn't think it was going to go this way. Huh? Nani the fuck? And just like that, she dropped a bombshell. She'd still keep her pouty attitude, but now she was looking straight at me. I was paralyzed. My little sister was on the verge of tears. All I could do was just stand and stare. Had I just tripped a flag? Like some kind of arrogance? Was I on the little sister route? Do you hate me? That'd make me really sad. Just so you know, I wouldn't do this with just anyone. Nanui's voice gradually lowered. I regret this. The gauge, I need backup. You big jerk. Her voice was a faint murmur as she hung her head in shame. There wasn't a single trace of her typical bratty attitude. I really fucking hope there's no nudity. Hey, big bro. Indirect wasn't enough. Her and that I tried to go. Alright, we're gonna need a panic button here. But the saliva got caught in my throat and refused to go down. And with that, I was completely cornered, though I still really didn't understand what Nanami meant. I want to kiss you. I want you. Nanami took a step. That is vitally dangerous. Nanami took a step closer to my petrified body. What should I do? I'd always seen Nanami as this obnoxious little brat, but right now, my heart was pounding out of my chest. It's okay, right? I've already waited 16 years. The eyes are disgusting. What, in like art sense, or in why the fuck are you looking at me this big bro sort of sense? Nanami reached her arms out and wrapped them around my neck. Will you kiss me? She was almost begging. Then she raised her chin ever so slightly. Closed her eyes. And my answer was, wait, that doesn't add up. Alright, we aborted just before. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we're all feeling that right now. I zoned out and let my delusions run wild again. I never felt so disgusting with myself in my life. Like, OMG, barf, just totally barf. And then I started thinking, maybe if we weren't blood related and she fell a little more into the cute little sister archetype, I wouldn't be such a virgin loser. What's wrong? Nothing. Jesus. What was in that coat? After finishing her cola, Nanami shot me a confused look. I'd been acting weird because of my delusion right just now, and Nanami had noticed. Snap. Out of it. I took a deep breath and forced the disgusting thoughts out of my mind. Just go home already. You did your whole survival check thing, and now your job here is done, right? Why do you feel the need to barge in here every time? Big bro, you're so mean. Seemed like I'd managed to offend her somehow. She pursed her lips into a pout and glared at me. I was really done with her shit though, so I looked away. This is what I get for checking on you. I only came here because I was worried about you. I mean, you just shut yourself in here all the time, and sometimes you go for days without talking to anyone, you know? And that means you never get the chance to talk to any girls. Shut up! Stop making fun of me, you stupid bitch. I'm not into 3D girls, so why would I ever bother talking to them? I love how fucking based he is. In fact, I'm the only girl you ever talk to, aren't I? So I don't think you appreciate me enough. Maybe if you actually start treating your sister right, you'll get a little better at talking with girls. While she was nagging, Nanami picked up one of my figures, Hikaru-tan, from the Suicide for Hikari and started staring at it. Damn it, don't touch my waifus without asking. If you leave even a single fingerprint on her, I will actually beat the shit out of you. Too based. Back up a bit. Also, you need to take better care of yourself. You're too old to be obsessing over dolls. I don't want to walk in here one day and find you dead on the floor, got it? hell was she trying to imply? It felt like she'd been becoming more and more like Mum lately, which meant that she'd gotten even more fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up! Just leave already. Don't tell me to leave like that, you're such a jerk. Besides, I'm not finished. Ugh, she was getting more hysterical by the minute. If I just made her any angrier, things would just get out of hand, so chill out me. Let's go buy you a cell phone. Huh? What has she just said? Dad told me... fucking hell. Dad told me to help you buy one. If you get a phone, we can check if you're alive whenever we want. He even gave me the money to pay for it. So come on, let's go already. Everyone's got a cell phone these days. You really live under a rock, don't you? Shut up already, you teenage trend-chasing bitch. I'm not the one who lives under a rock here, you wrong-sider. The internet gives me all the information I need. he's a fucking incel. Just ignore the fucking PCG, bro. I need to figure out how to do it. Wait, can I do... leave? Does that work? Maybe I have to go into that chat. I'm just gonna remove it for a moment, because it's flooding the chat with shit I don't want. Wait, I'm just gonna purge it. But, oh wait, no, I wasn't supposed to purge it. Oh, whatever. Well, she was right about one thing. These days, it was normal for a high school student to have a phone, and I didn't have one. Of course, that was because I never used it anyway. I didn't have anyone to call or text, and I didn't want to pay for something I wasn't going to use. True. Okay, ready to head out? And we put the figure back on the shelf and turned her attention back to me. I'm sure you're clueless about which model to get, so we just have to get you the same one as I have. As she said that, she took her own phone out of her bag and started showing it off like it was some precious heirloom. Oh, the little froggy. Look how cute the froggy is. Check it out. This one's mine. The color's so cute, don't you think? It's fucking yellow. While we're at it, we might as well get you one of these straps too. Yuck, what a lazy ass design. The character hanging from this phone strap was far from cute. It looked horrible. Excuse me, that was a fucking cute little froggy. There was no way a professional had designed that. It looked like one of those shit tier ugly cute characters, or like one of those official government mascots. It's not lazy, I'll have you know that this little guy is called Gyro Froggy. They're super in right now. I remember this part very vividly from the anime, and I don't know why the Gyro Froggy is really sticking out. I guess it's this game's Upa from Steins Gate. But it's not like you would know what's popular with high school girls these days. If you crawled out of your hole long enough to fix that, I'm 99% sure you'd be able to have a conversation with a girl. God damn it, just shut the fuck up already, you trend-chasing bitch. The fuck is this Gyro Froggy shit? There's no way this thing is popular. Anyone with half a brain could tell you this. She didn't realize she was just being played by the media. It was honestly sad. Anyways, this isn't about Gyro Froggy. Come on, let's go buy you a phone already. Oh, and I'm not saying you have to get this model, by the way. Oops. It's just that family members with the same model can get a discount on their rates. And you're the only one in our family that doesn't have one. I don't want one. But why? Dad's even paying for it. I don't need it. It would be a nuisance if anything. If I had a phone, Mum would definitely call every day. And if I kept ignoring those calls, they'd definitely keep sending little Miss Assassin Nanami over here to lay on the pressure. My family life would become even more of a living hell, and I'd have to start being way more careful as a result. I couldn't let that happen. What the heck? I can't believe how much of a jerk you are. You know what? Fine, I'll just leave. Oh, good. Go right ahead. I opened the door for her to finally leave, but Nanny didn't budge an inch. She just shot her arms down to her side, looking even more upset than before. You're such a jerk. The biggest, meanest jerk ever. At least walk me to the station. No, thanks. She'd never acted like this before. Why did she suddenly want me to walk her to the station? What was so special about today? It's really dangerous out there, you know, with all the murders and stuff. As my older brother, you should at least be a little concerned about me, right? Because she can't deny that this is very similar in the terms of, there's very hardcore, violent, creepy stuff, and then there's just, loads of fucking moe shit going on as well. And it's, really, awkward. Not awkward, jarring. Yesterday events were resurrected in my mind once again, if only for a second. I frantically shook my head, trying to get that gruesome scene out of my mind, and I barely just managed to. Not really. Either way, it wasn't like the new gen murderer was twisted enough to attack some brat like Nanami. I don't believe it. Are you saying you wouldn't even care if I died? Nanami was tearing up. It seemed like my words had really gotten to her. But seriously right. Maybe you should just think twice about disturbing my peace and quiet next time. This is just my own way of taking a little revenge for once. Get fucked! You're so mean, big bro. You big jerk. Drop dead. I hope you die in a freak accident. The freakiest of freak accidents ever. Okay, bit far. Yeah, fuck the killer. I want to know more about this frog thing. Yeah, I know, right? After splitting those parting words at me, Nanami pushed past me and ran away as fast as she could. Thank God for that. It seemed like the storm had finally passed. The room grew peaceful and quiet once again. This was how things should always be around here. My own perfect little world where stupid bullshit wasn't allowed. I sat down in front of my PC, shaking my mouse a little to clear the Serotan screensaver. I tried to take a sip of the cola bottle on my desk, but it was empty. Ah, shit. This is the bottle that Nanami drank from. Oh god, I just had an indirect kiss with my little sister. I'm gonna puke. Maybe if she was a little more charming, it would have been the kind of Erege-like situation I could fuck to. But with that horrible personality, no chance. If anything, I'd only make me more. She looks like Lala from To Love Ru. I don't know what is To Love Ru based on a visual novel. This came out, I think, 2004. The original. Let me double check. I think it was because the anime came out like 2008. Oh, it came out 2008. I thought that did the anime come out like this? I guess the anime came out like the same year. I keep saying 2004, 2008. Oh, okay. To Love Ru. 3rd of April 2008. It holy fuck! Wait. It does look a lot like her. Holy shit! The hat, the hair. Wait, you might be onto something. It might be based off her. It's a little. I feel like it's more based off like Supersonica, not like the design, but like the idea of her. But you might be right here. It might be based off her. That's really funny. I didn't notice that. I didn't know that before. I haven't like watched To Love Ru. Oh, I might have watched a couple episodes. 0405. It said 08, but that might be the anime. Manga. Oh, 2006. So yeah, it was very much before that. Yeah, it's quite possibly heavily based on that. 15-year-old me coming in clutch. No chance of anything. It only made me more flaccid. Yeah. I put the cap back on the bottle, then threw it at a big garbage bag in the corner of my room. But it didn't go in the bag, instead of bouncing off the wall and rolling under my bed. Well, whatever. Anyway, it's time to dive straight back into ISO. I just want to forget about the annoying real world ASAP. But it wouldn't last long. Just one day later, my immersion would be broken once again. My mental state has been on the up and up lately, but the moment I stepped outside, it all came crashing down again. Damn it, why did I have to go to school today? It was so early. Oh, today, this is the worst. But it wasn't just like I could take the day off. If I did, my minimum attendance chart would get all thrown off and then I wouldn't be able to graduate. Everyone's always talking about graduation, but what's the point? What am I graduating from, really? I was the one insisting on going through with it, but I still couldn't help but complain. As I approached the wealthy district of Matsunami, I finally realized I had been feeling a gaze for a while now. But this wasn't the usual gaze of God. I didn't feel any shivers on the back of my neck. It's her. As I turned the corner, I took a quick, tiny glance behind me, and I caught a glimpse of a girl wearing a suit-mate uniform. No way. Was it the demon from yesterday? I think she looked purposely similar to the sister, right? I instantly lost my composure. I assume this is a sister. An extreme amount of tension overtook my body, and my walking became stifled. Stilted. Close. A moment ago, it was a quiet morning like any other, but now it felt like the entire world was out to get me. I could faintly hear the sound of birds chirping atop the phone lines, and I could also hear music from the morning news playing in nearby homes. In a peaceful sense like this, where crime would seem totally out of place, I came close to imagining myself getting brutally murdered. Okay, I need to calm down. It wasn't like I clearly seen her face or anything, but there was nothing strange about seeing Sume students walking behind me. We were headed for the same destination after all. I would be fine. Even though school was straight ahead, I decided to take a hard right. I was worried about what could be behind me, and I desperately suppressed the urge to turn around. I needed to keep my cool and act natural. My heart was pounding, but I kept walking. I continued for about a minute or so, until I decided I couldn't take anymore. I slowly turned around. That was someone different. She had longer hair than the sister. I don't think it was the murderer, though. There's like a lot of girls in this that look similar. There's like 3 pink-haired ones and like 3 blonde ones and something else. It's like a proper like Eroge. Oh, not Eroge, proper harem. We made eye contact for a second, but I panicked and turned around. Why was she following me? This path was obviously the long way to school. That meant she either had to be tailing me. That means she had to be tailing me. Either way, I'd never seen her before. She definitely wasn't the demon from yesterday. That was for sure. She was wearing glasses, and the demon girl hadn't been. That fact alone was enough to calm me down. I decided to just head straight for school. I'd have to skip my routine breakfast at the park because of it, but oh well. Go fuck yourself, girl A. To me, you're just some background character, pedestrian 1 or girl A, so stay on my way, goddammit. Fucking edgelord. Proper Eric. Yeah, I didn't mean that. After I entered the school, girl A disappeared. I'd expected her to continue tailing me, but instead she turned and headed towards the third-year classrooms. Maybe she was never tailing me in the first place. Maybe I was just overthinking it. But still, it was definitely weird that she'd taken the same detail that I had. Did she hate me for some reason? Had I done something to piss her off? I don't think so. No, I couldn't have. I hardly ever went to school, and when I did, I tried to keep my presence very minimal. So then what the hell was she trying to accomplish? Somehow I'd managed to make it through the torture known as school. On my way back, I made my usual stop at cafe and took my seat in room 37. The nearby rooms were normally always empty, but surprisingly, that wasn't true today. There was someone in room 36. The door was closed, but the light from the desk lamp leaked through the cracks. I couldn't help but click my tongue when I entered the room. Having someone sitting nearby posed a bit of a problem. Whenever I did things like chatting online, I had a tendency to talk to myself sometimes. Well, whatever. Time to just ignore it and log into ESO already. As long as I made a conscious effort to stay quiet, it shouldn't really be an issue. The hell is wrong with these people? Irritated, I slammed my hands down on the keyboard. It had only been 2 hours since I started playing, and I was already this close to throwing myself off a cliff. The people I partied out with today were total noobs. I'd been trying my best to help them, but one of them went all Leroy Jenkins and just died repeatedly. And then the other one was a mage, but he didn't cast any healing spells at all. As a result, we just kept getting full party wiped over and over again. And yet, instead of figuring out why it was happening, all they ever did was continue to piss and moan in the chat. Fuck these shitty players. I finally just lost it. I decided to PK both of them, steal all their items, and instantly escape to another area. Everything Nightheart couldn't do, at least a lot could do without a second thought. This was exactly why I came all the way to At Cafe for. Finally feeling a bit... I'm just gonna time out for like an hour. There we go. Finally feeling a bit better, I breathed a sigh of relief and went to grab a drink. At cafe had a bunch of all you can drink soda fountains in the reception area, and related to that was the only bad thing about room 37. It was kind of far away from the reception area. The frog! She's got 3 froggies! Oh my god! When I left my room, the door to room 36 was open. Naturally, in order to make my way to the front, I had to go past it. I casually took a peek inside as I walked past, but there was nobody in there. Come to think of it, I had heard someone get up a moment ago. And although there was no one there, I saw a bag on the ground next to the reclining chair. It looked like a school bag, and there was a few toy straps hanging from it. They were those Gero froggies, like the one Nanami had shown me yesterday. There were 3 of them in total. I guess they really were popular. Well, whatever. It wasn't like I cared either way. Besides, if the person came back and caught me staring, they might have taken me back for a pervert or a thief. Realizing that, I decided to go get my drink. However, right as I went to leave, my eye caught a glimpse of the text on the monitor, and I froze. All things new gen. As if that wasn't enough, it was written in the most sickening font, as if it was trying to freak me out. New gen. I'd been deliberately avoiding any and all info about those cases. I really didn't want to know anything more about them, and as long as I kept avoiding them, I could tell myself that they had nothing to do with me. No, forget about that. More importantly, the customer was next door to me was just looking at a site lining out everything about New Gen. Was it a coincidence? Or did it mean something? For a moment, the face of the demon girl flashed through my mind, sending goosebumps across my entire body. I shook my head violently, trying to force those horrible thoughts away. Why didn't it do that, like, in the game? Why didn't it do another flash up? It's weird. I was just overthinking it. Yeah, it had to be. Nobody was out to get me. I was just being paranoid. New Gen was pretty much all the media talked about lately, but at this point, anyone would be interested in it. That was all it was. Not, yep, no doubt about it. Anyways, I should just go get my drink already and then get back to business. I quickly placed my cup holder under the dispenser and pressed the cola butter. Delicious ice-cold cola started pouring out. It was getting dark outside, which means this place was going to get really crowded soon. There was already a few customers standing by the front desk waiting to be shown to their rooms, and the darker it got, the more people would show up. In about an hour or so, all the rooms surrounding room 37 would fill up. Once that happened, it'd be time for me to head home. I took my cup and headed back towards the seat. On the way, I casually glanced down to the hall towards the bathroom. That's when... there's her. Ah, I saw a girl's figure disappear into the corridor. She had been wearing a sumo uniform and had glasses on her face. I recognized her. It was the same girl that had been telling me from this morning. Girl A. Huh? I thought I might have been mistaken, so I hid behind some bookshelves and looked towards the corridor for a while, but she never showed up again. It must have been just my imagination. Yeah, it had to have been. I'd only seen her for half a second after all. This place was typically swarming with sumo girls, and plenty of them wore glasses. But what if it had been Girl A? If she was here, what would that mean? Was it just a coincidence, or has she followed me? I'm starting to get a little scared. I left the cafe and started rushing back to my base. In the end, my anxiety had been too much to handle and I almost left immediately after I saw the girl. I wanted to get home as soon as possible, but the crowded sidewalks were slowing me down. I was feeling sicker and sicker by the minute. I hated crowds. I always felt like people were watching me and snickering. A red pedestrian signal stopped me in my tracks. As I waited for the light to change again, I couldn't help but take a quick look around. I didn't see Girl A anywhere. Gay A. As soon as I reached the top of Dojinzaka, walking got a lot easier. I usually would take the least crowded way back, but after what just happened 2 nights ago, I figured I should stick to the main streets just to be safe. I was stuck at a red light again, so I took another look behind me, but Go Away was still nowhere to be found. The girl I'd seen at cafe might have been a different person after all. Feeling a little relieved, I let my tense shoulders relax a little, then turned back around. Oh, there she is. Oh, dude, that's some like Moeka shit. What are we thinking? Good delusion, bad delusion, or reality? Ooh, should we see what actually happens? I'm kind of interested to see what actually happens. Shocked, I took a step back. On the other side of the crosswalk, standing among the crowd, waiting for the light to change, was the girl. And to make matters worse, the gaze beyond those glasses were clearly pointed straight at me. She didn't even try to look away. Her eyes were so intense, it was as if they were urging me to do something. I couldn't take my eyes off her either. It was like I was suffering from sleep paralysis. Suddenly, Girl A opened her mouth. She seemed like she was trying to say something, but everything else was so loud. I didn't want to click good because we'd just be having sex in the middle of the street or something, and I didn't want to risk a sus scene. But everything else was so loud. There was no way I could hear what she was saying. I was completely entranced. All I could do was stare at the movements of her lips. Whose eyes are those eyes? A chill ran down my spine. There was no way she had just said that. It must have been my imagination. I sucked at lip reading anyway, so I'd probably just gotten it wrong. I shook my head, trying my hardest to look away from her. Either way, girl A had definitely just said something. Whatever it was incredibly creepy, especially considering the two of us had never met before. I needed to stay away from her. Nah, she looks fine, to be honest. I should just run. I'll just run straight home. Run! Gotta go fast. Ripping my weak, withering heart into shape, I broke into a sprint. I ran back down Dogenzaka, trying to put as much distance between me and Girl A as I could. On the way, I turned to enter a back alley. Oh no, not the alley with the cat. No. Exactly, fair enough. And right as I did, I crashed into something and toppled over. Pain shot through my entire body. I groaned, not fully understanding what had just happened. The pain was so bad, I could hardly stand. Did you get stabbed? You got hit by a bike. Looking up, I saw a big motor scooter lying on the ground. That must have been what just ran into me. I gritted my teeth and tried to force myself to my feet, but my legs just weren't able to hold me up. Well, it didn't seem like I'd broken any bones, at least. Are you alright? Oh, wait, I thought she was the one on the bike for a second that just ran me over. Like, wait, what the fuck? Before I knew it, Girl A was right in front of me. She was peering into my face, eyes full of concern. What the hell was up with this girl? My body wouldn't move. Dude, she fucking teleported. As pathetic as it sounds, I was scared shitless. I had no idea what to do. My plan had been to catch a train right to Shinshin and get home that way, but now I was starting to regret my life choices. Are you hurt? Girl A asked me timidly. Was she acting all worried just so I would drop my guard? You won't fool me. I wouldn't fall for your tricks, you 3D wench. What the hell is wrong with you? Huh? Quit following me. What do you want from me anyway? Panicking, I lashed out at Girl A, who just stood there in surprise. I tried scuttling backwards to make some distance, but I was still flat on my ass. I reckon she's gonna be like your homie who's like super into the fucked up murders too. She's like obsessed by it, and like you go on Scooby-Doo clues to get maybe not that far. If I didn't get away from her, she'd reach into her jacket, pull out a knife, and jump me. That was my thought process anyway. That gruesome scene flashed through my mind over and over. All I could think was, that's how I'll end up. The girl hung her head, looking a little hurt. So, you ran off, so I came to check on you, and then you fell, so I got worried, but, I don't, I want anything from you, so, she didn't want anything from me? What? That didn't make any sense. Then why have you been stalking me? That's because you dropped your gyro, Froggy. She was getting flustered. I just couldn't get over how suspicious she was acting. Kusanuki, you are... Nobody's asked her to, but she suddenly started introducing herself anyways. To be honest, ever since the moment I first saw you, I wanted to know more about you, so I just instinctively started stalking you. What? She just instinctively started stalking... Hey, he said what I said. The girl whose name was Yua apparently kept lowering her gaze as she talked. I'm very sorry. Oh, she's like into Otome games, right? Like the era gay, but for women. She's totally into that. We'll be more than homies, don't worry. Yeah, if we ain't the good delusion, then maybe. I'm very sorry. She bowed her head vigorously. There's no way. That was the only thing on my mind. Taking another look at her, this Yua girl was pretty cute. I had to give her that much at least. But that was exactly why I couldn't trust her. Never trust cute girls. A 3D girl who wanted to interact with me with good intentions. What kind of arrogate was this? My whole life, nobody had ever said anything like that to me. There was no way I could take her confession seriously. It was just way too out of left field. What did she think? I'd be jumping for joy or something? What did she forget she'd been stalking me until now? Sure, that kind of thing might work in the 2D world, but IRL, it was a certified boner. Also, this whole situation was really embarrassing. All I wanted to do was get out of her ASAP. Just talking to her made me anxious. 3D really was total dog shit. I'm not into 3D. Huh? I mean, you're... Wait, fuck. You're I'm always stuttering when I try to say something harsh, but I had to be clear. Don't follow me anymore. I don't like it. You're freaking me out. Quit following me. I'm sorry. She looked. She sure looked disheartened. Maybe she'd actually meant it. No, don't fall for it. You can't trust anything about 3D women. You can only trust 2D. You can only trust Saratan far more than this harlot. Just don't follow me anymore. I'm gonna go now. As I mumbled incoherently, I tried as hard as I could to stand up, but I struggled. My body was still hurting all over the place. My collarbone in particular was just a real bitch. Wait, so had he just tripped on a bike? I thought he got like ran over. Or not ran over, but I thought he got like, I thought someone like drove into him. But she said he tripped. So did he just trip over a bike, or was the bike just not in non-existence? He tripped over a putt moped. Alright, okay. Yeah, fair enough. My body was still hurting all over the place. My collarbone in particular was being a real bitch. Incel simulator going hard, yeah, for sure. The pain was making me feel kind of dizzy. I might have hit my head when I'd fallen down earlier. I almost fell again, but you caught my hand and stopped me. Oh, holding hands, that's like first base. Are you hurt? Here, I help you get up. I tried really hard not to make eye contact. I could feel my face turning bright red. She'd definitely make fun of me if she noticed, so I turned away and forcefully shook her hand off. Get off me, wench! My mind was a total blank. I had hardly, if ever, touched a female before, except family members, of course. My heart was beating out of my chest. Yeah, I mean, you almost fucked your sister like 20 minutes ago, or like yesterday. I hope you get back home because you only got hurt because I was following you in the first place. So let me follow you to where you live. That's totally not creepy, right? Please let me help you. I felt really happy when you were asking me that. I wasn't really used to being treated kindly by others. Every other 3D woman I had interacted with before was utterly vile, but this girl was actually starting to warm up to her a little bit. But I didn't have the courage to look her straight in the eye. I mean, she had been stalking me, and also she might have been related to the demon girl. I didn't want to die. All sorts of thoughts flew through my head, but I couldn't focus on any single one of them. My mind was a total blur. Oh, so which way is your house? Oh, Shinsen? I nodded before instantly regretting it. Why the hell had I told her that? Was I expecting something to happen if I did? This had to be one of my delusions. Maybe Karma had put me on a lucky streak just so it could come to beat me down later. You saw that cliche all the time in anime. This must have been some sort of death flag. Bro, it's been 2 minutes. I detest 3 women and she has still got hold of her. I guess she's kind of cute, but it's tell her where I live. Yeah, I know, right? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fine, Yura was trying her best to prop me up with her shoulders. Her soft body was tightly pressing against mine, and I could smell a sweet scent coming from her long hair. This couldn't be real. There was no way a 3D girl being this nice to me. Can you walk? No, you'll have to give me a piggyback ride. I nodded in response. All right, then let's get going. Her voice almost sounded nervous. Then, with my head pointed down at the ground, I slowly started to walk. She's done so much for me at this point, I couldn't turn her down or shake her off anymore. I was out of options. I just had to let her do as she pleased. Well, she helped me up off the ground. I guess I should let her do anything to me now. I was out of options. I just had to let her do as she pleased, leaning on her delicate shoulder for support. The two of us got moving. Neither of us said a word until we reached the building where my base was located. After all, there was no way I could hold a half-decent conversation with a girl, let alone one I didn't know. I knew that the second I bring up anime or video games, she'd automatically go, ew, what a freak, or just like every other 3D girl. She wouldn't even bother listening or trying to understand. From my point of view, there was just no point in talking to bitches like that. It's fine. You can go now. That grumble was all I can muster, and I looked at Yua to make sure she understood it. She gave me a gentle nod in response and removed her arm from under me. I was still a little unstable, but I managed to stay upright. How about I at least help you up to your room? I completely ignored her suggestion and walked towards the lobby. Well, I say lobby, but it was really just a narrow entryway to the elevator hall. Still, at the moment I lifted my foot to start climbing the small staircase leading up to it, a sharp pain ran through me, and I nearly fell over again. Are you okay? Yua rushed over to support me. Damn it, why was she still here? Alright, I'm coming with you to your room. I won't let you down. She sounded almost desperate. I hated to admit it, but Yua had been a huge help, and in the end she had taken me all the way back to my base. So, I love that he fucking calls it a base. Such a Fucking loser. To get there first, we had to go all the way up to the 8th floor and then take a steep flight of emergency stairs up to the roof. In my current state, there was no way I could have possibly managed that alone. Yura wasn't strong in any sense of the word. She was very clearly running on fumes, and yet she had helped me all the way up the stairs of her life, depending on it. So, this is where you live, huh? No, this is where I'm gonna murder you. Ha ha ha! I've turned the tables on you, bitch. Yura was left speechless when she saw my container house. The house in a massive inverted commas. Normal people probably would never believe someone could live in a container. It's a kind of nice. Oh. It has this sense of rebelliousness to it. I like it. I never thought she'd say something like that. Was she just trying to flatter me or something? You won't fool me, wench. I will never fall for a 3D girl's tricks. With you as still propping me up, we walked up to the container door, removed the padlock, and stepped inside. Wow, that's a lot of porn you got here. Well, I was finally back. Today was another total catastrophe. This was why you really couldn't beat staying indoors. It's so dark. Where's the light switch? That's my penis. The light switch is up here. Did she really not have any shame just coming into my room like this? I mean, to be fair, she had put me all the way here on her shoulder. I just imagine when he said off of on her shoulder that she's carrying him like on her shoulders. Like you know you like carry children around your neck like that, like a bat. Just on one shoulder. Yeah, fucking hell. But I really didn't want her seeing the rest of the room if I could help it. I mean, I had dozens upon dozens of figurines lined up on my shelves, piles of Arrogate boxes on my bed, and trash all over the floor. I'm fine now. Let me go. Wait, that was him. Whatever. After I said that, I waited for you to let go of me, but she didn't budge. Your floor's a little messy. I mean, is that cum? It's cum stains all over the floor. I mean, it seems a little hard for you to walk across. It's dangerous in your current state. Let me, let me put you on your bed, and let me sit on the bed too. I'll stop this. Let me take you over to the couch first. I'll let you go after that. In the end, I just kept on doing whatever she said. The couch was covered in CDs and magazines, but you quickly cleared them out the way as quickly as she could, while still holding me up anyways. As soon as she was finished, I sat right down. Man, she was so sweet and caring. Wait, what am I saying? I'm not going to fall for that. I'm not! Are you alright now? Yeah. The two of us were all alone in the room. It was almost pitch black, save for the tiny bit of moonlight shining through that open doorway. As a result, I could tell that she was what sort of expression you had on her face. On the bright side, though, hearing a girl breathing in the dark was pretty hot. Come to think of it, it was the first time anyone aside from my little sister had ever seen my room, which meant it was the first time I had an actual girl up here. If this was a game, then I'd have tripped some sort of red flag. After that, soon enough, the mood would turn romantic, and before we knew it, we'd be all over each other. Was this the reality, by the way? We actually picked reality here. That's crazy. Maybe reality isn't as reality isn't as bad as I thought. That said, I wasn't expecting anything like that. Reality was complete and utter shit. It was nothing like the 2D world. And besides, this yoga wasn't normal. She was a stalker. So, yeah. Wait, why was she still here? How long was she planning on staying? Her job here was done. Shouldn't she be leaving by now? That was when it hit me. Wait, no. Was her plan to get me alone in an isolated spot and then do something horrible to me? Where's the light switch? By my PC. Your PC? The only light source in the room was a desk lamp by my PC. I wanted to tell her to turn the lamp on, but I couldn't get the words out. Oh, I see. The lamp over here, right? Yeah. Yura carefully made her way over to my computer desk, avoiding all the cum stains on the floor, and then turned on the lamp. And then there was light, and somehow it turned the computer on as well. The darkness had put all sorts of embarrassing ideas and delusions in my head, and now that I could see Yura's face clearly, all those fantasies made it hard to look her in the eye without getting even more embarrassed than I already was. Panicked, I couldn't get any words out, so I just kept my head down. She shouted at so suddenly that goosebumps shot across my skin. Her gaze was pointed straight at the serotan figure next to my monitor, who was striking her favourite sexy pose. This is Sarah Tan from Bloodtune, right? Huh? Oh my god, she's a weeb. Good delusion coming soon. Hey, maybe. You watch anime? Yes, I love Bloodtune. I watch it every week. Huh? The fuck? You sure love Sarah-chan, don't you? She's my favorite heroine too. Her outfit is so cute. Her voice is full of joy. She was clearly speaking genuinely. There was no way she was just trying to trick me. Who would have thought? Could you be Fujoshi? I'm guessing that's a female otaku, if I had to guess. A term for a female attacker with a particular interest in yaoi. Oh, I said that, didn't I? I said atomic games or works of fiction that depict homosexual relationships between men does not apply to female otaku as a whole. Nothing. Well, maybe she just liked anime. That's a figure, right? Could I take a look at it for a second? Now she's playing Dharma, I see. What a twist, she's a D-Gen too. Guess I walks so Bisque doll could what's Bisque doll? I haven't heard that. This is a computer, right? Oh, I'm sorry, that was rude of me, wasn't it? Maybe I should just leave. She bowed repeatedly, clearly flustered. Sure, you can look. She's got a detachable bra. Well, I can say I didn't enjoy her laying her praise with my waifu, so I might as well be a little nice to her. Really? Thank you so much. Yo took Sarah in her hand and started inspecting her closely. Oh, blue panties. That's the Sanyo pre-awakening version. A few Sarah figures have been released, but this was the first one. I pre-ordered it. Wow, sugoi. It's not very high quality though. Parts of it were a little misshapen, like her face. The poses you can do with it are all way too generic. You can't make her look very sexy at all. Well, the clothes around her boobs are removable. Yeah, I fucking called it, dude. I fucking called it. The clothes around her boobs are removable. It's a cast-off figure, but that's pretty much all it has going for it. Her boobs? Oh, by the way, I've collected all 4 Sarah figures that are currently available. They're on those shelves. I've got uniform versions, maid versions, and a swimsuit version. Wow, I had no idea that was that many. It must have been hard to get them all. The most expensive one is the maid version, which, if you ask me, I'd say that swimsuit version is pretty good too. You think so? Can you show me? Actually, it's still a little dark. Well, I don't have any more fucking lights, bitch. Alpha's released in the ultimate post-awakening version soon, and it seems like it'll be pretty high quality. This is such a... You know this character a little too. Are you talking to him or me? I only remember bits and pieces from the anime. That was not one of it. Unless this is... I can't imagine this part is in the anime. I don't know. This is such a fucking, like, accurate weeb thing, though, to me. This is such an accurate weeb thing, because, like, it's so fucking hard to talk to girls about anything, but as soon as they talk about anime, you just go off. As soon as you find, like, one interest. It'll be pretty high quality. They're saying all of her clothes will be removable, not just her boobs. Plus, the different expressions and poses are going to be top notch. If they nail the paintwork too, it'll definitely be candidate for figure of the year. This guy's a fucking weeb. Alpha? They're manufacturer. They make the figures. Oh, I see. These are figures. It's like, oh god, you're an AI. Suddenly realizing what I've done, I clapped my ass shut. I've been rambling on for way too long. I've gone off on a tangent about goddamn anime figures, removable pieces, sexy poses. I better look like a total idiot to you. To be honest, like, you already have all that shit. You can't, like, play it down at that point. You might as well go all off, because then if she respects you or she still talks to you after you've just gone complete, like, fucking D-Gen mode, then, like, she's a keeper, right? But if you're like, no, I didn't really want them. I guess they can remove the boobs. I bought the wrong one. I didn't want it. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, I bought these as a joke. They were all presents. Oh, I accidentally got mailed to me. I don't know how I ended up with all of them. I wanted to know what sort of face she was making, but I couldn't bring myself to look at her. Even though it was obvious she must have thought I was total human trash. I started panicking. My heart was beating out of my chest. I tried to avert my gaze as far away as I could. Could I take off her breastplate. But that's when she called out to me, and I reflectively turned back to look at her. Her expression, it wasn't actually full of horror and disgust like I expect. You said you had the combat version and the maid version, right? May I see them? Sure. They're on the shelf. I was totally baffled. There wasn't even a hint on her face that was other than a wide, bright smile. Wow, this is amazing. You have such a big collection. In fact, her eyes were sparkling as she looked at my shelves full of figures. No way, were there actually 3D women that weren't disgusted by this stuff? It must have been 1 in a billion chance, but I suppose there were billions of people in the world. There's at least 7 or 8 of these people in the whole world. Weak ass excuse, but I still use it. Yeah, how many do you have? Like, if you have like 3 or less, you could probably play it off as like, oh yeah, they were bought from me and stuff. But if you have like 4 now, get into dangerous territories there. You get into a dangerous, like, this is me now. You get into a dangerous spot. Which ones you got? You bought the Megumin one. I remember that. I can't remember which other one. I don't know if you've said which one's the ones you had. Have you bought the rest like online? Looks over at my 2 glass display cases. Yeah, sure. That would suck. That would suck when you have glass display cases. That's weird. Yeah, you must be a total nerd and weeb if you have that down. Mikan, Maya, and Hacham. Ah, of course you got a Hachama one. What, the Nendoroid? They only have Nendoroids, if I'm right. Mikan and Maya, I am not familiar with. Who are they? Oh, so this is May Sarah-chan. I see. It's a little different from how she looks on the show, but she's still super cute. They even went so far as to make her little underwear too. This is the first time I've ever seen something like this, but I really like it. Maybe I should get one for myself. If you want one, you should pre-order the post-awakening version. That's my recommendation. Yeah, you think so? I'm really interested in that one too, considering how you talked about it earlier. The post-awakening version is from that scene in episode 12, right? Oh, you sure know your stuff, dear lady. You must be quite the fan. Yes, I love the show. I've rewatched the clip of the awakening scene every single day since it came out. You know, the animation in that scene is all Miyagi. He directed it too, so there's no wonder it's so high quality. Miyagi? Dude, she's such a fake fan. She's such a fucking poser. This man definitely owns multiple fedoras. Yeah, you didn't see it. There's actually a coat, like a hat stand, and there's like multiple fedoras. You were there when we bought the Mikan one. I thought you bought the Mios from Tularu. The Mikan. I thought you bought the Megumin one with me. Wait, which one's Mikan? What, is that Tularu as well? Oh, yes. No, I do remember that one. Yeah. That's Tularu, isn't it? Yeah, Tularu Darkness. Oh, you bought Megan in the following year? We only went together once, right? I'm pretty sure I only met you once. To the physical, your little sister. Yeah. Really? Holy fuck! I don't remember twice. I remember you went with our other mate that like was being really creepy to you. Was the other time just me and Aiden? Me and Kuranako? It might have been actually. Huh. I only remember it once. I'm gonna be honest. I've been like quite a few times, so they kind of blur together. But fair enough. You remember the years, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, all I can remember was when we were looking for you for ages, and we were at like the wrong end of like the thing, and we were waiting outside for like, I think we were late. Yeah, and then you were at one. Yeah. I remember that. He's He's a god tier animator. How everything he makes is total god tier. Whenever his work shows up in anything, people post on action or like Miyagi for the win and stuff like that. Oops. Have you been since then? Oh really? I see. You certainly know a lot about this, huh? I never really paid much attention to the production staff. It's a good idea. Oh, that was her. It's a good idea to check the director, the producer, and the scenario writer, at least. When it comes to new IPs, you can usually tell off those alone whether it'll be worth watching or not. And I see I'll start doing that from now on. As Yua said that, she turned to face me with another lovely smile. I think he just jizzed his pants. I made a girl smile. I never thought I'd see this kind of arrogant stuff happen IRL, let alone to me. Usually 3D women, including my little sister, only ever smiled when they were making fun of me. There had to be some kind of catch. There was just no other explanation. I couldn't forget what Sarah Tan had told me. Till then, you can't trust anyone. Don't listen to anything that anyone says. Huh? I'm not sure if I have any right to ask, but... what? Yoga was shy out of nowhere. She was looking down and avoiding eye contact. But... is it alright if I ask anyway? I'd like to know your name. Not since 2019. Arthur. We went with a different friend. When did we go? October, I think. Did we ask? Did we offer? I'm so sorry if we didn't offer. I can't remember. We were like showing a friend that hadn't been before, and dude, they just kept walking off so much. It was crazy. We lost each other like 10 times. It was so annoying. My name? Now that she'd mentioned it, you had introduced herself to me, but I never returned the favor. At least you do about attacking me. I'm a man. I was a little embarrassed, so I ended up weakly mumbling it out. I don't know if we'll be going again in May or whatever, but if we are, I'll let you know if you were interested in going as well. We can meet up again. What year are you in? Second year. I'm a third year. I guess I'm older than you. Oh my god, senpai. Good. We're going good. We're gonna get banned for this. I don't care. We're going for good. You can get it easily now. Sounds good. Did you come down from your weird northern habitat both times? Right, where's the panic button? Dude, I love the new visual novels that will not be named that I have played and are not streamable have so many fucking options in the like for the text and everything. They have like 4 different preset panic buttons, and like you can upload your own, and it's like of like it's like one of them is like of the game, but it's like just a normal part of the game, and there's another one that's like it's like a Windows wallpaper, and another one that's like an MMORPG or something like not weird. It's just kind of funny. Doing it at uni. Oh man, I was getting dizzy from how merry that sounded. Could you be the kind older sister type? Damn it, trying to seduce me and shit. This woman was dangerous. She must be up to something. By the way, Nishiju-kun, I have a request. A request? Seriously? I did click that, right? Yeah, I clicked that screen. Uh-oh. Oh, I said good. I said good! Nishiju-kun, I love you. I've had my eyes. Okay, so this good is like stalker good. Okay. So the dude finds his younger sister cringe because he's actually into older sister. Yeah, that's why. Stalker, but in a good way. Yeah, like this is gonna be like yandere, isn't it? I've had my eyes on you for a long time now, but just looking at you isn't enough anymore. Yo's face turned bright red, and right after her sudden confession, she abruptly started undressing. Right, I'm gonna have my. Where's the? We're gonna go to that if we're in trouble. Okay. Uh. Okay, I think we're fine. I was so bewildered, I could hardly bring myself to even peek at her, but when I did, I noticed she wasn't just taking off her top, but also her skirt. Her underwear flickered in and out of sight from beneath the hem of her blouse. It was black. She's just got like a school swimsuit on. Being so bold, despite being clearly embarrassed, sure, it was a huge challenge for me, but things were happening so suddenly, my mind could hardly keep up. It took all the strength just to swallow the saliva that had built up in my mouth. Next, Lois started fiddling with the buttons on her blouse. She was just undoing them one by one from top to bottom. Okay, we're good. Then, almost as if trying to tease me, she slowly, ever so softly, dropped her blouse to the floor, and for some reason, underneath it, she was wearing a competition swimsuit. It was a high leg swimsuit, and it was skin tight. With the way it presses in on her body, a little bit of her thighs spilled over the edges. So those dark coloured panties I caught a glimpse of earlier were actually a swimsuit. Man, how did a girl this timid have boobs this huge? And another thing, yeah, because they're completely mutually exclusive, didn't you know? And of course, and another thing, she didn't take her knee-high socks off. Good job, that's the right choice. Okay, so this is actually kind of funny. Fucking hell. My fucking viewer just went up by 1 and then it instantly went back down. So at the start, when we were chatting to our mate on the message board or whatever it was in the chat, he was asking like, oh, what kind of girls you like, and we could pick like, do you like them in swimsuits, do you like them in thigh highs? So I think it's taking what I said, which was like the competition swimsuit. I didn't really know what that meant compared to a school swimsuit, and the high thighs. But kind of cute there. Please do what you want with me. You can even ravage me if you don't. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I was speechless. It was pretty strange for a 3D girl to say all this stuff to a guy she just met. No saint girl would do that. Sure, it was sexy, but it wasn't even remotely moe. My sense of reason threatened to completely shatter right then and there. I struggled desperately to keep it contained. But you want to see my butt? Oh. But I refuse. That is a bad ending. Not a good ending, I say. Eek. While I was lost in my usual delusions, she suddenly had a huge fall and landed flat on her rear. She rubbed her butt while on the verge of tears. Let me rub that for you. Oh no, I think I just tripped on one of your CDs. No. The case might have broken. You fucking bitch! Dumb wench! How dare you touch my stuff? I mean, it's fine. I'm really sorry. I'll make sure to clean it up. Make sure to fucking replace it. It's fine. Just get out of here already. You've done enough. What the hell was that request you mentioned earlier? You started cleaning up the trash and CDs lying all over the floor, even though I told her that she didn't have to. She looked so apologetic. It's almost made me feel guilty, like I had done something wrong. I didn't touch her. Well, let me just clear enough space so I don't step on anything else. I'm really sorry. I'll tell you about my request after I'm done. With the way she just instantly started cleaning up and thoroughly at that, she reminded me of someone of my mum. Oh god, he's got a mummy fetish too. Not caring in the slightest about what may cause problems for other people, just rushing straight into doing whatever she pleased. You know, the typical meddler. In that case, I should probably start helping her, shouldn't I? We both reached for a piece of trash at the same time. Our hands would touch and we'd be saying, ah. Then we'd stare into each other's eyes, just soaked in the glow of the moment. Right? Wrong! The fuck do you think this is? Some kind of rom-com? No way in hell I was helping her. While in the middle of piling up magazines, she was suddenly stopped. Her back was turned, so I couldn't tell what she had just picked up. Definitely an error. It's fine. Don't mind me. Was she just getting so nervous about? Something about it made me suspicious. Come to think of it, she was essentially ransacking my room at this point. What if she was trying to steal something? Maybe she was thinking that I had so many figures, I wouldn't notice if one went missing. Typical women, stealing anime figures from nerds. But little did she know, she was dead wrong. I perfectly memorized every single waifu on that shelf. If even a single one went missing, I'd be able to tell it in a nanosecond. Don't touch any more figures, okay? Alright, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. This is Bloodtune. dojinshi, I think it's called, right? I don't know. I just saw it fall down and I decided to take a look and oh my god, there's so many dicks. Like blood-tuned dojins? Shit, they're all my porn. It was very interesting, so I was just surprised, that's all. Don't look at that stuff without permission. Oh, I'm sorry. You were beginning tidying up again, nervous as ever. Shortly after, she quickly cleared a space to sit down and turned towards me. So, about that request I mentioned earlier, well... Finally, I gulped and instinctively braced myself for impact. Earlier, you mentioned that one figure pre-order. Do you think we could go and do that together? Huh? You see, I've never gone to an anime shop or anything like that before. You do it online, you dumb bitch. Wait, what am I even saying? I'm so sorry, you must think I'm being so rude. It's my fault if you got injured after all. This was some dangerous territory. I couldn't just afford to blurt out an answer. On one hand, you and I had shared interests. Hell, she was even a fan of Sarah. She had also seemed very interested in what I had to say, which meant she was someone I could get along with as an otaku. But on the other, it had to be some sort of trap. There was just no way in hell someone like this, something so perfect, would actually happen to me in real life. It was an arrogant cliche and nothing more. I couldn't let 3D corrupt me, think-tack me think. What the hell could Yu's true goal be? I am so sorry, please just forget what I said. It's just, all the things we talked about, it made me happy. Yu sat there with her head hung low. Pretty much every 3D girl ever was insanely full of themselves, and meanwhile, this girl was remarkably timid, and there was no way a 3D girl could be so pretty and have such a cute personality. Everyone knew that, meaning, she had to be faking it! I turned her down. I'd gather all my strength, all the power invested in me as a man, and shoot her down. As though I looked back at me, I saw tears welling up behind her glasses. Wait, was she crying? Was it because I wasn't saying anything? Had I just made her cry? Oh no. Give me a break. What a life or death situation. I never experienced anything like this outside of video games. My heart was pounding out of my chest. I was even starting to feel a little guilty. They say that women weaponize their tears, but only now was that really starting to ring true for me. Honestly, I had absolutely no clue how to deal with it. Puss in Boots technique, yeah. Did I heard that new Puss in Boots movie is really good. Like, way better than it should be. I'll have to watch it when it's on streaming or something. I was getting more and more nervous by the second. We could go together, I tried to say, but ultimately I couldn't bring myself to. Gotta see it when I get a chance, hell yeah. Because if I did, surely it should say something like, ew, this dumbass actually took it seriously? What a freak. Call it a persecution complex, but that was how it felt. I just couldn't do it. Hey, it's okay if you don't want to. After all, it's not right for me to ask for something so selfish. Her eyes seemed even more wet than before. I saw a single tear dripping out from the corner of her eye. I'll come with you. Huh? You'll come along with me? I had no choice but to nod. I couldn't think of any other way to make her stop crying. Still, it felt like I was stepping right into a trap. You seemed incredibly... I mean, to be honest, this is a trap worth taking. Or falling for. You seemed incredibly relieved that she took a deep breath, took off her glasses, and wiped away her tears. I never would have thought you'd agree to it. Thank you so much, Nishiju-kun. Huh? She was thanking me? It seemed like I'd been able to stop her from completely breaking down. Maybe I should be the one thanking her. Shit. How do I get myself into such a mess? Goddamn 3D women. How can you ever you can never let your guard down around them? So then, when should we go? What time would suit you best? Hold on there, lassie. Where the hell had her sad looking expression gone? Only a second had passed and she was already looking happy as a clam. Those damn happy clams. Those really were crocodile tears, weren't they? If so, she should win a fucking Academy Award. The new Serotan figure is going on sale soon, right? Yeah, it would probably sell out instantly, I think. So we should hurry and pre-order it as soon as possible then. Imagine this is the whole game, like all the murder shit is like, it doesn't matter, we forgot about that. We don't need to worry about this. This is the game now. But pre-ordering anime figures now, that's a game. How about we go tomorrow? According to my schedule, I needed to go to school tomorrow. Oh wait, did she say that? That made it 3 times total this week. Then the week after, I'd only have to go twice. I had a feeling that tomorrow was going to suck even more than usual, but I'd already told you I'd go with her. If I tried to change my mind now, she'd start the waterworks all over again. Ugh, I really had no choice here, didn't I? I guess my hands are tied. Fine. Wait, that was him. I was incredibly reluctant, but still I agreed. You seemed happy to hear that. But she couldn't fool me with that face of hers. Wasn't, can you remember on Higurashi, was that the same? Did we have, like, who was talking? Or not? Because there was, like, multiple girls in the same thing, and it didn't have voice acting, so I feel like it did. But then there was the whole Shion Mion thing, I can't remember. I remember there was, like, tons of text. I think I had names, yeah. I'm glad that all this is, like, just single lines at a time. I didn't like when it was, like, it gave me, like, a whole essay to read. Oh, okay, fair enough. But she couldn't fool me with that face of hers. Oh, which class are you in, Nishiju-kun? We can meet up after school tomorrow. Oh, class B. Class 2B then, right? Okay, I'll be waiting for you once classes are over. I nodded quickly in response, hoping that will make her leave faster. Wait, I just made a promise to hang out with a girl. Was this a dream? A delusion? No, we had the delusion earlier, mate. I pinched my cheek to test that theory. It definitely hurt. Alright, well, I'm really sorry for taking so much of your time today. If your leg keeps hurting, please go see a doctor, alright? You can be my doctor. Oh, sure. I sat on... My dude, why do you have a box full of posters? I sat on the couch and watched Yua leave. She turned around and waved goodbye and then exited out the front door. I'll see you tomorrow, Nishiju-kun. Man, I don't know if we're going to get murdered or some pussy tomorrow. It could go either way. She said see you tomorrow. And she even waved goodbye to me. Ooh, hee hee hee. I felt like I was about to melt with bliss, so I quickly stifled it back up. That bitch is definitely fallen for me. No doubt about it. Alright. Tip 1. Don't call her a bitch in front of her face. But really, it's up to me whether or not I ended up dating her, right? So I'm just going to dump that whore. No mercy, no sympathy. He's back to being based. You know what I'm going to say? As you are now, you're not fit to be my woman. Come back once you surpass Sarah, which is to say, never. After all, there's no way you can beat Sarah. She's forever 17. Something along those lines. There's no way any girl could ever be better than Sarah Tan. I picked up the Sarah figure and rubbed her against my cheek, and Sarah Tan couldn't have looked happier. Oh, he stiffened up, alright. Oh, we just teleported to school? Okay. Oh, looks like we're out of time. As I'm sure you all know, we have a test coming up soon, so make sure you take good notes, you hear me? Anyways, that's all for today. Rise. Oh my god, everybody disappeared again. Bow. Don't the students say that? I don't know. That teacher, wait, what was her name again? Oh, well, whatever. The teacher left the classroom, and that was the end of the classes for the day. Some students started chatting about where they go after school. Those who were in clubs gathered with their fellow members and headed for their club rooms, and the rest were just getting ready to go home ASAP. I was in the last camp. As soon as the bell rang, I was always the first to pack up and leave. But today, I stayed glued to my seat, trying to avoid eye contact with any of the classmates. My anxiety was killing me. After all, my date with you was very soon. Any non-video obsessed person would have been losing their mind to have a date with a girl planned. But this was me we're talking about, and I couldn't feel any more depressed. I couldn't relax at all. I was feeling physically sick. This would be the first time I'd ever gone on a date with a girl, so I had no clue what to do. Besides, would you even show up? Maybe she'd just been fucking with me yesterday and she planned on standing me up. She was probably watching me from the shadows right now, giggling at how gullible I was. Well, now that I thought about it, that honestly might be better than her actually showing up. Wait, did I really have to go? Did I really have to just sit around waiting? I mean, I could just blow her off and go home. It might be the other way around, brother. Alright, it's settled. Time to go head home. We were in different grades anyway, so if I just cancelled our date at the last minute, I'd never have to see her again for the rest of my life. Apart from the fact she knows where you live. Fully determined to follow through with that plan, I stood up. Yo, Taku, you still here, bro? Out of nowhere, my back fell victim to a hard slap. I knew who was behind me without even looking. The only guy in class who would ever talk to me, none other than Misumi-kun. On how many? Do you think he's fucked up? Do you think my man's getting sloppy seconds? Plan on heading home. You usually vanish before the bells even finish ringing. In my head, I call it Takebi's supersonic split. I'm about to leave. You waiting on someone? Huh? How did he know? No way, I was right on the body. Wow. Well, you had him pretty damn fidgety. You've also looked over that door about 100 times. He was good. Either way, I probably shouldn't have said anything that would make it stand out too much. Don't you forget, Takumi, you've got to be invisible at this school. You've got to blend in, be like air. No, I'm not really waiting for anyone. Oh, really? Then what have you been up to all this time? Well, fuck, Misumi-kan wasn't a bad guy, but at the time like these, he could really get fucking annoying. Take a hint for fuck's sake. Nishiku-kun. Shivers ran down my spine. I slowly turned my head towards the voice. Yua was standing by the classroom door looking apologetic. Oh, god damn it, because of Misumi-kun, I've lost my chance to escape. What's going on? What the hell's going on? That's my sister! Dude, imagine. Misumi-kun looked unusually shocked. In fact, he was literally shaking. He put his arm around my shoulder and gave him a stern look. Dude, Taku, what the hell? Explain. That's your girlfriend? No, she's not. She's my wee buddy. How many times have I told you, Misumi-kun, I'm not into 3D? Then who is she? I'm not buying any bullshit like she's my sister or something. No, but I wish she was. What the hell did a shitting like you do to meet a beaut like that? She followed me around yesterday? Oh, it says like that then. She picked you up. Damn, bro. Lucky bastard. He put his hand on his chin, pondering for a moment, and then he finally let me go. I see. Well, different strokes for different folks, huh? Gotta be someone out there that's into whatever you've got. But I'll tell you what, Taku, I'm kind of relieved you've got at least a half normal sex life. Sex life? I told you, it's not like that. Alright, whatever you say. Good luck out there, bro. Mr. Mirkan wasn't taking me. Jesus Christ, like, broke my shoulder blade. Mr. Mirkan wasn't taking me seriously at all. He just got excited over his own assumptions and slapped my back harder than ever before. Ugh, at this point, he was just screwing with me. Should I, dude? I would steal your girl. I'm trying to tell you, it's not like that. Yeah, it's just making it worse. Just say like, yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever, man. Just get going. Your girl's waited. Misumi can't order me to move, so I stumbled over to Yua. Despite my best efforts, I haven't been able to escape. I came to pick you up. Am I disturbing you? Not really. Yes, you fucking are. I turned to look at Misumi-kun, but he just grinned and gave me the finger. Honestly, I couldn't tell whether he was trying to pick a fight or cheer me on. I couldn't deal with this shit any longer, so I just decided to hurry up and leave with Yua. Dude, anime date, let's go. Again, I'm really sorry. We only just met yesterday, so asking you to come with me for something like this isn't really... It's fine. I was so nervous. I was even schooled together with a 3D girl. Was I a normie now or what? I'd always felt like this was all in a completely different world from mine. I never even thought I'd get to experience something like this. But now I was just feeling this intense pressure of Yua's silence. We were just walking side by side, not even talking. So why was this so stressful? And to top it all off, I didn't really know who Yua was or what her goal was. Just what did she want from a taku freak like me? So, did you watch? Huh? I'm sorry. Nothing. She started talking to me out of nowhere. I got surprised. I think one of them was his. I can hear. So I got surprised, and that weird sound, it just, I just made came out. Also, you also seemed really nervous. Her expression was so tense. She was older than me, so how was she still so innocent? How surprisingly murky. Then again, I probably wasn't the best person to be talking about innocence, since I could hardly manage more than a quick sidelong glance at her. I was too embarrassed to take a proper look at her face. I just couldn't do it. You watched the new Blood Tune episode, right? The one that aired the day before yesterday? Yeah, what do you think about fucking poser? There was this one part that I didn't quite understand. Susumu-kun always rushes to rescue Sarah-chan, right? But this time, how did she even know that Sarah-chan was in danger? I don't quite get it. That was foreshadowed in last week's episode. There was that tiny scene where Sarah's phone rang for a moment, right? Susumi's name was on the caller ID. Oh. Now that you mention it, I think I remember that. Yeah, you fucking dumb bitch, pay attention. Yamataka loves putting that sort of foreshadowing in. There were similar things in Gold Goal too. Yamataku? Gold Goal? I thought I told you to look this up, bitch! Yamataku was the nickname of the Bloodtoon director, and he did an anime called Gold Goal before Bloodtoon. Pick up the hint. It was very obvious in context. Oh really? So Yamataki-san is a famous director? Well, I like him at least. As for why, well... Oh, okay. He didn't want to explain it. I'd already been lecturing you about the various facets of anime, and I realised we were already in front of the anime. Time flew by way faster than I expected. I let myself get carried away, and we talked way too much. Well, it didn't help that you were such a good listener. She paid close attention while I shared my wisdom. I couldn't help but want to tell her everything I knew, even though I knew I was falling right into her trap. All this, and yet I wasn't even good at talking. This was the first time I ever felt this way. I was talking out loud, but it felt like I was chatting online. It was a strange feeling. Oh dear, I'm getting a little nervous. Please don't leave without me, okay? Sure. You only got more and more nervous as she went up to speak to other store employee. It was clear that she was out of her comfort zone, but all I could do was just stand there and watch as she placed a pre-order for the post-awakening version Sarah figure. There weren't any opportunities to escape. You kept anxiously glancing back at me, so I couldn't budge an inch. Also, they totally ran out of the animation budget, so they could have an indoor like scene here. Right after that, she even forced me to look around the store with her. You was looking all around with a big grin on her face, saying things like, "Wow, there's not enough money in the world to buy all these figures." That ain't that true. But even in the face of all that enthusiasm, I just couldn't find it in me to smile back at her. So apparently Yua took the train to school, which means I had to accompany her all the way to Shinsen Station. She might not look like it, but she was a devious one, alright? She always managed to get away, all without making herself look even remotely selfish. Clever girl, talking about a wolf in sheep's clothing. So, Nishiju-kun, do you have a cell phone? Once we reached the station, Yua suddenly asked me that question. A cell phone? I shook my head weakly. So you don't have one? I see. I guess we can't stay in touch then. I guess I'll never see you again. No, wait, what? Why the hell would she want to stay in touch? What was she going to demand that I texted her about every little thing going on for the rest of my life? Oh, but you do have a computer, don't you? You fucking saw it. I have one too, so maybe we could exchange email addresses. Why would we do that? So we can talk, you fucking retard. You know, because when the figure goes on sale, I have to come pick up my pre-order. So maybe we could go together again. This is the fucking lamest date ever. I didn't see that. McDonald's hamburgers. Yeah, imagine just all the amazing figures, yeah. I still don't have the courage to go to anime all by myself. She was good. Besides, she was way too good. You see, Nishiju-kun, I'm wet for you. I mean, I knew she had her claws in me, but I just couldn't turn it down. If I did, I'd look like the bad guy. I really... 3D was the scariest fucking thing in the world. Would like to get to know you better. Oh, okay, hi. Slightly creepy. It's still you're on an 8. You're at an 8 now. I need you down at a 2. You're a little creepy. How was she doing this? Was it just because I was bad at talking to people, or was she just too good? Either way, you seemed intent on not leaving until she had my email. Yeah, at the same time, I could sense a bit of unease behind those glasses of hers. Red eyes, let's go. Alright, make your bets now. Is she legit and she's like just a nervous, nerdy girl, and maybe she's into the murders, but she's not like a psychopath killer? Or is this all a trap, and even though she likes anime, she's gonna fucking either try and kill you, or she's like full on yandere? What are we thinking? So I honestly don't remember. I'm gonna go with she's into the murders because I think she had it on her screen, but I don't think she's gonna like try and kill me. I think she's just like interested in it, and she's gonna be a homie. Yeah, at the same time, I could sense a bit of unease behind those glasses at first. I could practically feel my will to resist draining from my body. There were goosebumps all over my body, shivers running down my spine, but I couldn't run away and I couldn't turn it down. Like, I'm sure that's reserved for like another character. We've only met like one and a bit so far, right? I think the Sarah-chan like delusion sort of counts as a character as well, if I remember correctly. The rest of them though, I don't remember. No, there was that girl that was like singing, right? On the park bench or whatever, or no, on like the bridge. I think she's a character. There's obviously the murderer bitch. I guess there's the little sister too. Maybe there's not as many characters as I thought. She will have something to do with it, even if she's not the culprit. We will have some connection to the murders, and she's tracking us down because she needs us for something. All right, I like that. There was definitely something up with you. This aura she had, it wasn't normal. I couldn't really put it into words exactly what it was that bothered me so much, but whatever it was, whatever it was, something wasn't right. Yeah, the eye was a little scary. Also, she does not look busty here as she did in the swimsuit. I don't know if like because it was illusion, it was played up. Maybe it was. I don't know. Before I knew it, I torn out a scrap of notebook paper, written down my email address, and handed it to her. She took it looking happy as can be, then quickly bowed her head and disappeared into the station. Not like my soul had left my body. I just stood there completely dumbfounded. Even after 10 minutes had passed, I couldn't move an inch. Man, imagine she gave you a goodbye kiss. You wouldn't be able to move for a week. So, what do you make of all this, of her? Because personally, I don't have the slightest clue. There's no way she doesn't have an ulterior motives or something. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Hey, you listening, Grim? What arrow gay is this? That night, I decided to consult Grim about you. I figured I might as well. If I just kept my paranoia to myself, I wouldn't get anywhere. And that was the response I'd gotten. Well, not that I could blame him. The first time I'd spoken with you, I reacted the same way. Was stupid of me to think you'd be any help, Grim. Now, wait 1 fucking second. You were being serious? You actually managed to raise a flag with someone? You really have a way of getting whatever you want, huh? Lol. Now, who said they weren't into 3D again? Laugh my fucking ass off. It's not like that, dude. Grim's reaction was almost identical to Misumika's. Were they the same person or something? Well, for a tabby virgin like you, Night Hat, now that you have a girl, it should be easy to leave otakudom behind and lose your V card. You got to be careful though. Like if you start talking to her about your school swimsuit fetish, she'd dump your ass. Use common sense. Yeah, I already been through that. What's wrong with school swimsuit fetish? This guy's hopeless. I'd better do something quick. You've got mail, you big dumb. Oh no, I heard Sarah Tan's voice. That was my custom email notification sound. How based. I casually went to check my email, and the sender's name was Kusunoki Iwa. Wow, she sent me one already. What a thirsty bitch. I got an email. Just now. Whoop, there it is. Dude, I love the like Japanese emoticons. They're so sick. Have you oh my god, wait, McGeesh, have you read the story of Denko? You know the Denko phase? Have you read like the story behind it? It's like one of the best 4chan threads like ever. It's like fucked up, but it's like incredible. Denko. Oh dude, I gotta wait, let me find it. Give it a read in your own time. It'll probably take like 20 minutes or so. I don't know how fast you read. I don't remember how long it is. It's like reasonably long. It's like quite a few pages, but it's S tier material. The Saga of Denko and a Stalker. Help, the girl I like won't respond to my emails. It's like fucking crazy. Yeah, so there's that and there's a part 2. I think it just the spoiler, it does just abruptly end, I think. So there's no like there's no you know, satisfying conclusion, but it is worth a fucking read. This was the first time I've ever gotten an email from a 3D girl. I gulped and then I clicked to open it. But yeah, good evening. This is Kusanagi. I sent this email as soon as I was able to. I would appreciate it if you added me to your address book. My apologies for making you accompany me today. Sorry. Even so, oh my god, dude, they're so cute. Like, look how cute they are. So sorry. Even so, I still had a lot of fun. Perhaps because it was my first time going to a store like that, or maybe it was because Nishiju-kun was with me. Lol. Oh god, I don't like when they use like a third person thing or the second person thing. I don't know what it is. It's a little weird though. What time will you be coming to school tomorrow, Nishiju-kun? Oh, I'm only asking because I was hoping I'd be able to say hello tomorrow morning. That's all. It would be nice if we could run into each other again tomorrow. Well, it be sure I'll be sure to email you again. Good night. It's a little bit ew. What the fuck? Was that a 4chan thread? I wouldn't be surprised. This girl kind of reminds me a little bit like Moeka from Steins Gate. Like she's a little timid in person, but as soon as you get her on a screen, she's like a fucking ninja. Yours usual elegance and purity shone through the email, and by using a lot of emoticons, she gave it a bit of a friendly tone too. But when she said things like, maybe it was because of Nichiku-kun was with me, or I was hoping to be able to say hello tomorrow morning, I just couldn't help but feel she was up to something. Post it now! It's tame, chill the fuck out. Just usual greetings and shit. Whatever, bro, just post it already. Oh, okay, fair enough. Wasn't that ASCII art? Yeah, fair enough. Oh shit, I need to read this. So I had a lot of fun. Perhaps it was the first time we go to a store like that, or maybe it was because. Oh wait, no, he's just. Okay, he's just posting the thing. Pummy. Right, I need a piss. Dude, with 4chan, it's probably still happened. That's crazy shit. Oh my god, and also relating to that, there's a manga called Molester Man, which is it's not as bad as it sounds. The title is weird. Um, it's based off of like real 4chan story. And it's amazing. No doubt. Oh, you know that one? Alright, good. Oh wait, no, you're on the same time. The no doubt was to it happened. Like it would have happened. Um yeah. I recommend Molester Man. There's also one that was by like the same artist that was called wait, Masturbation Master Kurosawa, and it was basically like Death Note, but instead of killing people, he would like jerk off on their stuff, and it sounds really fucking weird. I swear to God, it's really yeah. On only Master, yeah, you know, yeah, it's good. I'm glad you know it. It makes you feel a little less weird, dude. That shit was really fucking good. Yeah, it's good. Um, Molester Man is better, but they're both worth reading. Oh, I love being reminded about shit that I can't do. It's so fucking fun. Right, I need to press BRB. Oh god. It is back. Right. 11:15. I'm gonna go until my food's ready, which will be about 45 minutes, I reckon. At that point, my reading will be dying, and I will flub all my words. Like when I used to read Higurashi, and it would get past the 4-hour mark, and I just wanted to end, but I had to finish it, and it was painful. Gwyn wouldn't stop pestering me, so I just gave up and posted the entire email, though I did censor my newest personal information at least. Oh, would you look at that lovey-dovey email. Kill yourself, Neidhart, you normie scum. Please take this seriously. This must be some kind of trap. Yeah. How tight that tinfoil hat you got on. You sure you're not overthinking it? It just looks like you raised a flag with this chick to me. You're almost at the good end already. Almost. That's what I mean. There's no way this is real. You think that could happen to an otaku freak like me? There's no way. You think a cute girl would try to pick me up IRL? Dude, lol, are you seriously complimenting your girlfriend already? You quit trolling for 1 second. What? Come on, I already told you. You're just overthinking it. We're two of a kind, aren't we, Nightheart? We both know good girls like that don't exist anymore. Yeah, I was fully aware. But she really was that nice, just that nice. And that's exactly what didn't feel right to me. Oh my god. Into a car, I know heart. We both know good girls like that don't exist anymore. Well, maybe her stalking shit went a bit too far, but that's kind of hot, don't you think, love? It means she really, really likes you. And you said she likes anime too. Yeah, no way, such a perfect girlfriend exists, bro. Not for us to attack her anyway. Just don't go ruining her with your degenerate shit. That might not be so bad. No, scratch that. That was exactly what I wanted. Well, chatting. Still chirp a bit. She made the first move, bro. I'm not into 3D. You say that, but we both know you really want to go out of that. Am I right? If you want to de-otakify yourself, now's your chance, lol. You don't get a second one. You know it, dude. True. You're right, but congrats. You're popular now. It won't last long, so don't get it. Don't let it go to waste. Just keep calm and go on the attack. Just be 9-heart IRL. You can do it. You got the green light, bro. If I could just do it, I wouldn't be going through so much turmoil. Like, I realized something when I was talking with you the other day. Sure, there was a couple of moments where I had fun and felt happy, but aside from that, I just felt annoyed and completely exhausted. Excuse me, motherfucker. It's already been an hour. Yeah, I need to figure out the fucking thingy isn't, nobody's helping. The in the Reddit, in the Discord even. Chatting. I have this. And I have this. I don't know what the chatting one is, but they're pretty good, right? They do the job. If that was what I had to go through at every IRL interaction, then I'd honestly rather just live in the 2D world where I could do whatever I wanted. And that was why I decided not to reply to you as email. Oh, that's mean. A fire burned bright into the sky. Scorching red cinders danced around the incinerator. The flame was fueled by a sailor-style school uniform along with countless textbooks. Who dis? On a foothill... Oh, this is probably the anime, isn't it? A foothill overlooking the Seto Inland Sea, a girl stood in her home garden. Steam whistles of boats echoed in the distance, and the nearby trees gently swayed in the refreshing sea breeze. In the midst of such a serene sea, the girl, Ori Kozue, stood still and alone in front of the incinerator, bathing in the somber ambience of its cinders. The girl's gaze was locked onto the school uniform and textbooks as they were slowly reduced to ashes, each becoming clad in a crimson glimmer. Until only yesterday, they had been her school uniform and her textbooks. Despite having lit the fire herself, the girl did not move from the spot, perhaps out of a lingering sense of regret. That too lasted only a moment. She suddenly knitted her eyebrows and covered her ears as hard as she could. She gasped in agony, and yet she did nothing more. The girl did not moan, nor did she raise any tearful complaints. All she did was let a series of ragged breaths. She shook her head repeatedly from side to side, as if to express a fierce, visceral objection. And as she did, her strength slowly started to crumble as she collapsed to the ground. She fell on her backside with a thud, let her jaw droop as if utterly exhausted, and looked up in the sky with a dazed expression on her face. Minutes later, she was still in that exact same position, not having moved a single muscle, until suddenly she turned around with conviction, as if she had heard someone call out to her. She looked towards the house's porch. The wooden house had been built over 50 years ago. Despite it being daytime, it appeared quite dim. Anything beyond the porch could barely be seen. Kozue slowly stood back up and walked over to the porch, and at that very moment her mother appeared with impeccable timing. "Oh, there you are, Kozue-chan. I've been looking all over for you. Have you finished packing yet?" Kozue promptly nodded and slowly sat down. "We'll have to say goodbye to our little old place in a couple of days." I wonder what this is. If this is like he's just watching anime, or this is like, I don't know, this is weird. Her mother took a seat next to her, gazing towards the inland sea with a gentle look in her eye. This would be your first time in Tokyo, won't it, Kozue-chan? Is this like a weird flashback? Don't worry, I'm sure you'll make lots and lots of friends. Despite her mother's caring words, Kozue did not nod, even shake her head in response. She simply remained silent, gazing wistfully towards the still burning incinerator in the corner of the garden. I guess that was just like an out of character thing. Another week came, and with it another school day. As usual, I headed to school with my head hung low, depressed as ever. Autumn was starting to come into full swing. The leaves of the trees in Shoto Park were slowly changing colour, and I was starting to feel chilly in my short-sleeved uniform. I suppose it made sense that I'd be surprised by the change of season, given I rarely went outside in the first place. I still hadn't really registered that summer had ended. But the real question is, has he got any that pussy yet? Hello? Okay. My mouse died. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't click. My mouse had run out of battery. My weekend had consisted of non-stop ESO. I'm gonna save it because I thought I fucked up there. Quick save. Yo. It puts it in a different slot. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Did I click load? Oh, I pressed quick load. Oh, god, don't do that. Still chapter 1, by the way. Internet escape. I thought it was Black Desert Online, but I think that came out after too. I'm guessing it's just like a World of Warcraft kind of clone. Or, no, I'd say World of Warcraft if anything. And not like RuneScape or something. It looked more like you have like an actual character sort of thing. Like in 3D. I don't know. I expect there was tons of them that only released in Asia and stuff. Grim had kept on bugging me about Yua, but I kept ignoring him. I hadn't gotten an email from Yua since the first one. I hadn't replied to her first one either, so maybe you should finally given up on me. Yeah, I was gonna say you should like. Why are you saying like, oh, she hasn't emailed me again? Oh, I need to email back, dickhead. I really hope that was the case. Whenever I talk to Yua, my feelings always got all jumbled up. Those interactions always made me have a little hope, but there was no point in being so optimistic. At the end of the day, I was just an otaku freak. My whole life, I've never ever had any success with 3D, so I've just given up on it. Please don't give me any hope. Please don't have any hope for me. Just as I thought that someone tapped me on the shoulder from behind, I figured it was Nanami or Misumi-kun, but when I turned around, I was shocked. It was her! Nishiju-kun! He was looking at me with a smile on her face. Her cheeks were a little flushed. Why has she been so out of breath? I was right behind you, and I thought, oh, is that Nishiju-kun? Sorry. I ran to catch up. Has she really not given up yet? Does she really have some hope left in me? Yeah, good morning, Nishigo-kun. Yeah.
You're right. I finally got a chance to say it. It only took me 4 days, if you count the weekend, that is. Oh right, I emailed you last week. Did you read it? It said you read it. Why didn't you fucking reply? I found myself nodding out of reflex. Good. I didn't see any replays in my inbox, so I was worried that maybe it didn't send properly. I considered sending it again, but I guess I was right to be patient. Seriously, what the hell did you? Seriously, what the hell did you want from me? Did she expect me to like her back? Did she want me to be her boyfriend? And then did she want us to live out some intimate, lovey-dovey fantasy together? There was no way I could do that. No way I could be that normal, no matter how hard I tried. I really wanted to, but it just wasn't possible. I still didn't understand why you even liked me in the first place, which made it even more the more impossible to trust her. So I just couldn't do it. Nishija-kun, are you alright?
Huh? I love how it's weird that it's focused more on this character and the romance bit than the actual like story. Like there's hardly been any of the actual like murdered delusional shit. It was like one day.
Well,
oh, I guess it's either like lulling you into a false sense of security, because like Higurashi was super chill for like 4 hours, right? And then it like hit the fan. So it's either gonna do that, or with Steins Gate, it's like the first half of it is like pretty chill, pretty lighthearted, and then it gets fucked. So I don't know if it's quite like that. I mean, it is by the same creators, so you never know if they adopted a similar thing. But yeah, I'm sure it will, you know, get spicy in multiple ways.
well, you've just kind of been standing there for a while now.
I probably less than that. I quickly started to walk away, leaving you behind. Fucking based. Before I could get very far, you had already caught up with me. She's smart, this one.
I went over to your classroom yesterday, but you weren't there, right? So I thought that maybe you'd caught a cold and taken a day off, and I was very worried.
Why didn't you come visit me then? You know where I live.
But you seem to be doing just fine, so that's good.
Sometimes...
Sorry?
I just don't come to school sometimes. Yeah, everyone calls me a shut-in. Did that break the spell? You're totally disillusioned now that you know the truth, right? If so, I didn't mind. I never gotten my hopes up anyway. Go ahead and call me an otaku freak, and then after that, never talk to me again.
Oh, really? I see. Well, I'm really glad I got to see you today, then.
What? I was left speechless. All I could manage to do was stare at you and smile, but when our eyes met, I got flustered and looked down.
How is she not disgusted by me? If you ask me, even if you don't always show up, I don't think that makes you a shut-in. Oh, I'm really sorry. I shouldn't talk like I fully understand your situation. I just...
But... going to school kills me.
That's exactly why I respect you a lot.
Huh? I never thought I'd be able to hear someone say that to me. What the hell was respectable about a total loser like me? A gentle smile would spread over Yua's face. A smile so sweet it could cure any disease. That was generally what I thought in that moment. After all, even though it's so hard for you, you still make the effort to come to... Even though it's so hard for you, you still make the effort to come sometimes. Most people wouldn't choose to do some things that cause them pain. But I'm an otaku, a freak.
But I like listening to you talk, Nishiju-kun.
What in the hell? What was all this validation? Why did hearing it make me feel so goddamn good about myself? Felt like Yua was embracing all the way down to my core. Like she was giving me the right to be here, to exist in this moment. It felt like when I was with her, maybe I could even be a normal person again.
Oh no, the bell.
I hadn't even realized it, but almost all the students were already gone. Everyone had made their way into the school building.
Alright then, I'll be sure to talk to you later, Nishiju-kun. Oh, I almost forgot. Would you happen to have any time after school today?
Huh?
Maybe we could walk home together, if you want, I mean.
With a timid tone, Yua mumbled her words, a faint blush on her cheeks.
I'll wait for you in the courtyard after classes end, so if you want to come, meet me there, please. But don't feel like you have to. It's perfectly fine if you don't come. I'll talk to you later if you want, I mean.
Yua bowed, I always fucking read that wrong, bowed elegantly, then darted off towards the third-year classrooms. I watched her disappear into the building, then I pinched my cheek. It really wasn't a dream or delusion.
I couldn't focus on my classes all day after that. Or rather, I didn't bother trying to focus. I just rested my head on my hand, staring sluggishly into the autumn sky outside the window. My teachers, my classmates, none of them ever paid me any attention to me. But you did. You was different from the other shitbags at the school. I couldn't stop thinking about her. I couldn't stop having delusions about her. And before I knew it, classes were over for the day. Sup, Tucker? You got a date today, bro? How'd your last date with the glasses chick go? Wait, you're not holding back just because you're neat, are you? She made the first move, so it's not a question of whether or not you take her out. You just got her, man. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Whoa, what's with the shouting? You and I aren't like that. This shit again? Why are you giving up on her already? It's about time you get out of your shut-in phase, ain't it? Not a shut-in. And that wasn't even what this was about. And there was no point in even trying to explain to Misumi-kun, a guy who only thought about with the wrong head. So ignoring how puzzled Misumi-kun was, I quickly made my way out of the classroom. The shortest path from here to the courtyard. I'm gonna put it. BRB. That's well. Hello. The shortest path from here to the courtyard is through the skyway to the 30th building, then down the stairs, I think. I didn't come to school and often enough to have a good grasp on the layout. I didn't even know where half the club rooms are. So I was a little bit anxious as I walked down the hallways to the next building. Oh, yeah, I remember her. Well, vaguely. As I walked, I noticed a girl standing alone in the middle of the hall, staring up at the sky. Her face looked stiff, so despite her looking out the window, it wasn't in the wistful kind of way. She was obviously in everyone's way, but she didn't seem to care in the slightest. I know you can hear me walking towards you. Move along, will you? I'm in a bit of a hurry here. I was getting real Dokken vibes from her, and I didn't want anything to do with it. So I tried to keep my distance and slip by girl B without getting noticed. You. Oh shit, was she talking to me? Fuck. Was she going to threaten me and take all my money, or take me to the Dokken hangout spot and have me lynched just because she didn't like my face? Or worse? Give me a fucking break. What have I ever done to deserve this? I looked towards girl B. She was staring at me. Who are you? Huh? Did she just ask me that? I'm Nishiju tagging me, but this is the first time I've ever spoken to her, so obviously she wouldn't know that. So I was right, whatever she wants from me can't be good. Pardon me? I quickly bowed to avoid looking girl B in the face, then ran away as fast as I could. He just dipped. After bolting through the hall, down the stairs, and out the door, I shot a look behind me at the 30th building. It seemed like the scary girl hadn't come after me. I was safe. To be completely honest, I was getting tired of all this fucking bullshit.
Okay, fucking wasn't there, but it was. Whenever I went into the third dimension, I was always running into another goddamn trap. It took a second to catch my breath. Then I looked at the courtyard. The courtyard was between the school building and the pool. It was so narrow, it was more like a path than an actual garden. There was a few evenly spaced flower beds spread across the courtyard. The violet-coloured flowers was especially eye-catching. What kind of flowers are those? I wondered, but I didn't really have a clue. And standing in front of the flower beds was none other than Yua. She stood still, gazing at the flowers listlessly. She looked really miserable. Just like she promised, she really waited for me here. She waited for me, and me alone. Yua hadn't betrayed me. Maybe I could trust her. Maybe she really was the savior I'd been looking for. That just reminded me of Welcome to the NHK. I should watch that again. That show is fucking fantastic. Yura looked up and noticed me standing there, and a moment later her eyes widened. I got shy and looked away, frozen in place. Should I walk towards her? I didn't know. Why was she so surprised? Maybe I shouldn't have come. But as I was lost in thought, Yura ran over to me. I can't believe it. What? You actually came, Nishiru-kun. I was close to giving up, thinking you weren't going to come, because you're fucking 20 minutes late. But I'm so glad I waited. I was taken aback. You was thinking the same as me. We both had the same pessimistic mindset. But there was one clear place that we differed. Whenever I had negative thoughts, I freeze up and do nothing. But whenever you had negative thoughts, you take action anyway. I seriously expected an initiative. I wanted to be like that too. So, are we going to walk back together? She timidly asked me and I nodded in response. Oh, creepy eyes back. Walking side by side, the two of us passed through the school gate. It was a little embarrassing. It felt like other students were staring daggers at me, green with envy. And the more aware of that I became, the more anxious I got. I guess I was right. I really can't walk home alone with a girl. Who the fuck is this normie motherfucker? Dude, generic guy A has arrived. He looks like was it Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, but like as a high schooler. What the fuck? We crossed paths with the teacher I'd never seen before, or at least I assumed he was a teacher. Wait, I was a teacher? What? Since he was wearing a suit instead of a school uniform. But wasn't he a little young to be a teacher? Well, I hardly ever come to school, so it only made sense I wouldn't know what half the teachers look like. Hell, sometimes I even forgot what my homeroom teacher looked like. The teacher in the suit was looking around restlessly as he headed for the school building. Is there something wrong? Oh, not knowing how to react, I quickly shook my head, returned to Yua's side, and went back to walking with her. 30-year-old teacher, yeah. Oh, what was this about? We said we... Oh, no, this is this. This looks similar to the thing I was confused about earlier. We said we walked home together, but my base was only 10 minutes from school. Meanwhile, you needed to walk all the way to Shinsen Station, so I needed to accompany her before I could go home. But by force of habit, I led Yua into Shoto Park. The park was something of a shortcut on my way on my route to school, saving me about a minute each way. Oh, dude, he's doing that speed run strats. So, Nishigo-kun, you eat your breakfast here in the morning, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you stalked me. I forgot about that. How did she know that? I knew it. I see you eat her quite often, but I noticed you weren't here every day. Only 2 to 3 times a week. But it looks like I finally solved that mystery. It's because you don't go to school every day, right? Oh, well, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, just that I was curious. Oh, right. You suddenly stopped, turning towards the bench I always ate breakfast on. Nobody was sitting there at the moment. You know, whenever I look at you from behind while you sat here, you always looked really sad. You were bent forward slightly, gently stroking the back of the bench. And the more I looked at you, the more I wanted to talk to you. The bench was right in front of the fence by the pond. Whenever you sat on it, you could just stare at the pond without needing to worry about whether others might be looking at you. It was right by the water wheel too, making it even more inconspicuous. That was another huge plus. Whenever I didn't see you here, I got worried that I had trouble eating. Really? I never noticed her looking at me when I was there. It's a bit silly, isn't it, worrying about someone you've never even spoken to? But I just couldn't find the courage to talk to you. So her initial stalking was an extension of that. Or maybe not stalking per se. Maybe she had just been looking out for me. Do you mind if we sit
sit down here for a while? Or for a little? I wanted to see the scenery you were always looking at, Nishijo-kun. I don't really have much of a reason to refuse. I nodded my head, still facing out towards the lake. You placed the bag on top of the bench and quietly took a seat. She then straightened her posture and gazed out at the lake. It was so incredibly quiet, so incredibly serene, and Yua was sitting right by my side. A gentle breeze drew ripples on the water and it softly swayed Yua's hair. Was this what it felt like to be a normie? The situation was so ordinary, so casual. Why did I feel like I was about to cry? Enjoying a nice breakfast here sounds amazing. I looked at the side of Yua's face as she whispered that. If life were an arrogate, this is where she'd confess our love. Then we'd lean in, kiss, and the good end credits would roll. And who knows, if the situation called for it, maybe we'd get straight into some exhibitionism joke. Maybe I give it a try sometime soon. What, exhibitionism? Excuse me? Yua turned and looked up at me. Unable to find the words to say, I looked down at Yua's bag. Yeah, I was just gonna mention we kind of went out of the old at cafe thing when she was looking at the murder shit. We kind of brushed that under the rug a little bit, didn't we? So I hope it gets brought up here. Because of my inability to maintain eye contact with the girl, I stared instead at the 3 Gero Froggy straps hanging from her bag. Yeah, he's remembered it. What do you think? What do you think, Magish? What do you think? He's just remembered. Good. We're always going to go good. Alright. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something about the scene was really nagging at me. And that thing was the Gero Froggies, the characters that were popular with high school girls. But I'd seen those exact ones before, hadn't I? Or were there? Oh, that's right. Nanami had one attached to her cell phone. That's what I was thinking of. Copium. Yeah, it was perfectly normal. Why did I think it was so strange about it? I'm just being paranoid over nothing. I'm so stupid. Nanami did say that Gero Froggies was super popular at high school girls, so really it should come as no surprise that you had some too. Yep, nothing out of the ordinary here, not even slightly. With this girl, always good. Okay. I like the Murray head. Sometimes having such a big imagination really sucked, and with how terrifying my delusions could be, it got so much worse. Nishigo-kun? Yo was looking at me, tilting her head in confusion, not knowing how to reply. I just forced a smile. She's on a crossroads here in my mind. She either goes left and she becomes like the Mayuri, and she's like super like uber innocent and just like cute stuff, and then the right is like Moeka, and she's not good. Those really are popular nowadays, aren't they? Everybody's got them. Those Gero Froggies. Oh my god, you noticed my froggies. Huh? What kind of reaction was that? Why had her expression turned so stiff? Why had I turned so stiff? Had I said something wrong? All I said was mention that the Gero Froggies as a conversation starter, nothing else. So then, why? Why had a smile, that gentle smile? Maybe she remembered it. That gentle smile she had this entire time suddenly vanished. Why did she hang her head as if she didn't want to look at me? I couldn't tell what kind of expression she was making anymore. It all gave me a terrible feeling I just couldn't shake. When I'd first laid eyes on those 3 Gero Froggies hanging from her bag, it had been hit by a massive sense of deja vu. Looking back, I guess my instincts were right. I had seen those 3 Gero Froggies somewhere before, and now that I mentioned them, Yua was freaking out. Suspicion slowly crept through my head until I completely took over my mind. I wanted to trust Yua, but I didn't know if I should. Oh, Nishijo-kun, you've heard about Gero Froggies, I see. This is like, why? It's like, why do this is her secret. Maybe it's like it's from a degenerate hentai or something. It's like, oh my god, I didn't know you knew about it. Her voice lacked even the least bit of composure. They're really popular, aren't they? I mean, I don't really find them that cute, but some friends started giving them to me, and before I knew it, I already had 3 of them. Bro, it's you with the figures. They just get given to me, bro. They're not mine. The more Yua spun her tail, the more artificial it felt. She wasn't looking at me. She didn't even try to. Her smile was gone, even though
Until that very moment, she had been so gentle, so sweet. I started to feel dead inside. Please don't say any more, I begged inside of my head. Would you a closer look? You reached out for her bag, trying to take the giraffe straps off it. Wait, just a moment, please. Her hands were trembling. She frantically tried to pull them off of her bag, but they just wouldn't budge. This is strange. Why aren't they coming off? Are they tangled or something? Oh shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, what's that? You were pulled on the straps a bit too hard, causing the bag to fall off the bench. The bag was unzipped, so all of her notebooks and textbooks spilled out onto the ground. Oh, silly me. I'm all over the place today. Just a few minutes ago, I might have even thought of Yui's ditziness as Murray, but at the present moment, I was just frozen in place, and that was because one of the fallen notebooks had flipped open. Tons of notes and newspaper snippets were scattered all across the ground. It looked like it was some sort of scrapbook. This is the good delusion, by the way. And all the notes, all the newspaper snippets, everything was focused on a certain string of cases, and its name was written there, clear as day, New Gen. Oh, why? My voice came out ragged. Yua, in a panic, started frantically gathering everything and shoving it back into her bag. Ooh. Once she did, she held the bag close to her chest and stood up. She looked towards me and nodded, her expression intensely uncomfortable. Her smile from before was nowhere to be found. Were those... Yua didn't answer. Why wouldn't she talk to me? Please, just say something. Anything! Even still, she said nothing, which meant she must have realized that she had been caught red-handed. I wanted to trust her so badly, and I'd been starting to think that maybe you was actually on my side, that maybe she could have been an ally. Yeah, maybe she still can be. Doesn't mean she did it.
You can't trust anyone. Don't listen to anything that anyone says.
In the end, Sarah was like, 3D girls were the worst pieces of shit imaginable, every last one of them. You never liked me at all. She only wanted to get close because she had ulterior motives. Maybe she wanted to turn me into the police, or maybe she wanted to blackmail me. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I'd always forgotten all about that incident, yet here we go again. The police had never questioned me, so I thought that maybe, just maybe, I could go on pretending it had nothing to do with me, or I wanted to get away from those stupid murders. So why? What the hell is you really after here? No, I didn't even care anymore. I just wanted to run as far away as I could, so I went to turn around. But... You quickly grabbed my wrist. We're out of time. Oh god.
Are you running away?
A voice said chills down my spine. Her tone was so cold. It really felt like my body might freeze over. It didn't even feel like she was the same person. It wasn't the you I thought I knew. And her grip was of a man. Her grip was way tighter than I would have expected. It wasn't normal. Jolts of pain ran through my arm. My bones felt like they were being crushed. I tried to shake her off me, but she wouldn't let go. In fact, she was pinning me towards her, practically pinning my arm behind my back. Damn, you're a little soy boy, aren't you? Oh, cute little booties.
Are you running away?
From behind me, right by my ear, I heard a whisper that crushed any emotion I had left. With a shiver, I slowly turned around. Uh-oh. Those are the Renner eyes, baby. She was staring at me. There was no longer any colour left in those eyes of hers. I won't let you run. I'm sorry for lying to you, but it's not like I was the only one. You have some things you're hiding too, don't you? I'm hiding things? Only a single thing crossed my mind. Somehow she knew that I had witnessed that staking murder. She knew that I had seen the perpetrator, and that was the most likely why she tried to get close to me. I knew she was good, too good. She had me wrapped around her little finger. Everything she told me was a lie. Her taking an interest in me from just one glance, her liking Bloodshot, her arranging to go with me to go pick up the post-awakening version figure from the store when it went on sale, and her nice little comments as she listened to what I had to say. Her wanted to get to know me better, her being worried about me when I didn't come to school, her saying that she respected me. Everything that came from her mouth had been a lie. That thought killed me inside. I was overwrought with grief. I tightly clenched my fist. Fuck. Why had I believed a single fucking thing she said?
To be honest, I had liked a little more time to look into things, but the cat's out of the bag now, so there's no point in pretending. I have something I want to ask of you. You'll listen, right? Surely you'll listen, won't you? You need to listen. Listen to me. You're going to listen, right? If you won't listen...
What'll happen if I don't listen? was almost a completely different person now. The gentle and carefree atmosphere from before was completely gone now. She felt completely unapproachable now. The atmosphere felt bizarre, like one molded from utter obsession. This was the good. She looks hot like this, not gonna lie. Or because she's more of a dommy mommy. This was the good. The good delusion, by the way. Her tone was as composed as could be, though perhaps cold as ice was a better description. Her usual femininity was completely gone. No, I didn't want to listen. I tried to cover my ears, but I couldn't. Yua was holding onto one of my arms. Her grip was weaker than a second ago, but she still didn't let go. I couldn't move my hand. And while we were in that deadlock, she took a dark grey shiny object from her bag and held it out to me. Oh, the steak. Pardon me. I was petrified. My heart skipped a beat. Any composure I had left was gone. I was so shocked the hand was going to cover my ear. I was so shocked the hand that was going to cover my ear just fell to my side. Before long, Yua's voice, now sounding almost regretful, reached my ears. You've seen this cross before, haven't you? Of course, I'd definitely seen it before. I wasn't sure if it was at first, but I quickly realized. Do you think that's another one, or do you think that's the one we had at our apartment that she picked up? It might have looked like a cross, but it was in fact a stake. And stakes with such a unique shape were not something you'd see every day, or at the very least, I'd only come across them once. That night, scattered across that alleyway. I'm guessing she picked up one as well, because she was following us, right? That night, as the demon girl nailed them into the wall. That night, as a corpse was being nailed into the wall. That must be like a soft fucking wall. Was like nailing into like a brick wall is kind of hard, especially with a body in the way. So you do know of it. Unsurprising. You know, don't you? You definitely know. Don't you dare claim you don't know. It would be very odd if you didn't know. I know you know. You know, don't you? I frantically shook my head in denial. A disgusting cold sweat. You really gonna say no in this situation? Disgusting cold sweat broke out on my brow. All I could do was wipe it away, as I kept shaking my head as hard as I could. I found this in your room. It was from our room. In your room. Under your bed. Next to your pawn. Down on the floor. It had fallen down there. You dropped it, didn't you? Or did you mean to throw it there? Either way, that's where it was. Right on the floor. Who the hell was this girl? When the fuck has she searched my room? Was it the day we first met? When my leg got injured and she came all the way to help me, came to my room with me? When she'd seen my Sarah figures and her face lit up all cute like a fucking Christmas tree? This steak is very unique. It was manufactured aboard. Moreover, it is the same as the steaks used in the third New Gen incident. So she's just into the murders, right? And she's just trying to like fuck us over. The exact same one. It's the same, right? There's no way it isn't the same. Her dialogue is kind of weird here. I don't really like it. Like the real repetitiveness is a bit weird. It's exactly the same as the ones used to nail that corpse into the wall. The same one. I was convinced. This woman thought that I was the culprit behind New Gen. She thought I was some kind of insane cutthroat murderer. Did she think she was a detective or something? What? Did she call herself Kusunoki Yua, Ace High School detective or some shit? Yeah, it's funny that I mentioned Ace Attorney. She's one of those serial killer obsessed girls. Yeah, I think so. But if she was stalking for ages, she would have known that he didn't do it. Alright, because she would have seen the other girl. But I guess she didn't stalk him that night. Fucking kill yourself. Ironically, that shit might have worked in an anime or a video game. But this is a visual novel. But this was real life. Little did you know, her reasoning had a fatal flaw. I knew who the real killer was. I seen her with my own 2 eyes. I seen that demon myself. Sure, I didn't know her name, but she'd been wearing that sumo uniform, which meant she was someone I could murder. So what? Yua suddenly hung her head and let out a small sigh. She loosened her grip on my wrist even more and finally let go. That's everything. I have nothing more to say. I just wanted to confirm that you actually know about this steak. To be honest, I really wasn't intending to question you about it yet. The fuck has she meant by yet? Since it's too late now, could you please confirm one more thing for me? Do you have precognitive powers? Excuse me? I couldn't help but just stand there with my mouth open. Precognitive powers? What the fuck? Like, what did that have to do with the incidents? I tilted my head to the side, utterly perplexed. As I did, Yua's hand retreated into our bag once more and took out a picture printed in full colour. Well, right here is an unaccountable digital picture that can only be explained by precognitive powers, right? That's why I had to ask. The picture was that grotesque one Shogun had sent me. Why did Yua have it? That's... Alright, 1 sec. I'll try and get to a good stopping point, but I don't know how long the seed is going to be, but I want to... If we don't get to a stopping point, I'm going to have to, like, pause to eat my food. So... Why do you have an image that depicts the third new gen case? And what's even more curious is how this image leaked the day before the incident. It was in the cache of the PC you always use. The fuck? You don't understand. I got that image earlier that day when I chatted with Shogun. I hadn't made it myself. I downloaded it, so it must have just still been in my history. That's it. I'll show you that. Still though, how had you even gotten this image in the first place? He said it's been in my computer's cache, but how would she have known that? When you had come into my room, she definitely hadn't had the time to snoop around my pizza. Oh god, are you Shogun? Was she trying to frame me? It was all of a setup by Yua. She was the new gen killer, but now she was going to use me as a scapegoat in order to throw off the police, wasn't she? Help me. It was all too much. Why did I have to be me of all people? Was it because I was a freak? Was it because I had no friends? Yua didn't say a word. She just shook her head lightly. I got this image from the PC in room 37 at Cafe. I'd have liked to look into your private PC too, but unfortunately, I didn't get the chance. Room 37, that was the one I always used. This bitch really did her research. You looked at me with a slightly apologetic look. It almost felt like she turned back into the Yua I knew, if only for a moment. And while that had happened, she started fishing around in her bag one more, but this time she took out a page with text on it and it held it out to me. I had a bad feeling about this. Alarm bells were going off in my head, telling me not to look, but there was no way I could ignore it, because if I did, then I'd surely end up being framed. Everything here is you. What? What the hell was that supposed to mean? Did that mean that she had all of my personal information too? Was she some sort of hacker? I reached out and grabbed the printout, all while my heart was pounding out of my chest. But to my surprise, the page didn't have any personal information. It was just some chat log. The two members of the chat log were Nate Hart and Shogun. Yep. There's all the images. That log is quite strange, don't you think? Huh? Well, that's hard to read. What was so strange about it? It looked like a perfectly normal chat log to me. I definitely remember having this conversation with Shogun. Night Hats and Shogun's timestamps. Oh shit, were they different? Oh, wait. Why is that going back in time? Why is it? Wait, which way? $318, $317, $370. Oh, is it? Wait, is it going down this way? 50. Oh, I guess it's going down. Let me still going up. Oh yeah, where are you chatting from? And he says should be same here. 314, 315, 315. Don't match up in the slightest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did this like right after, right? Yeah, it was right after that, 318. Oh, it's not even like a time zone thing. Oh. Ooh, weird. What the hell? How is this possible? The named heart there is you at Nishiju-kun. Those are your messages from 3 AM on September 28th. And then the next day, you went to At Cafe. You only ever go to At Cafe after school. And you only go to school 2.5 times a week. Your fellow classmates told me so. However, last week, you went to school on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Monday last week was September 29th, the same day Shogun's messages were sent. What? What's she talking about? Is he like Shogun on the other account or some shit? And because of the delusions, yeah, he's talking to himself. Can even make one friend. Oh no, his other guy's a friend, right? I can't remember, the guy that like wouldn't believe him and said like his nerd friend. I inspected the chat logs on room 37's PC, and that's when I realized, just for a moment. For just a moment, you hesitated. Then she stared straight back at me and broke the cold, unfeeling truth to me. Both members of that chat log were you. Don't look at me! I'm hideous! This Shogun. Don't look at me! Is you. Ooh. No, not the gay dude. So, alright, so the whole Shogun stuff happened before you got here. So he was talking to his other friend, which, you know, when we went on the computer, like, you know, half an hour ago or something, and he wanted to know he was talking to her about Yua. And it was like, oh, 3D girls, would they even go for otaku guys like us? And he's like, oh, send me the email she sent. Yeah, that's his otaku friend. So I can't remember what his name is. That wasn't Shogun. Shogun was a different guy. I think he was German or something, because he said he it's at the start of the VOD if you want to go see. So the two guys were talking, and then Shogun joined the chat, and they didn't know who Shogun was, and he just lurked until the other guy left, and it was just like our character and Shogun, and he said something in German. He's like, "What the hell? Why are you speaking German?" And then he spoke in English, and he's like, "Oh, where you from? Shibuya." Oh, samesies. And then he's like, "Do you want to see something fucked up or something?" And then he sent like 20 links of the murders. I don't want to see anything. I don't want to hear anything. Time is not a constant. There are contradictions in my memories. There are errors to my point of view. The earth isn't spinning. This is just another game. Dude, nice. I stuffed my mouth. Alright. I think this is a good place to finish, or to stop. I gotta stop in a minute anyway, so that was pretty good. That's interesting. I didn't know it was gonna take... I didn't know it was going that direction. I really don't remember, like, anything about this game. I remember there was, like, murders and there's, like, weird delusion shit, but I don't know any details. So this is, kind of interesting. We're trying to get this done a bit quicker than Higurashi. Ayo. Thanks so much for watching. I didn't really expect you to watch and stay for the whole time, but I really appreciate it. I'll be doing this. I keep doing this. Most mornings, basically like there's times I was doing Pokemon. Whenever I feel like streaming, I'll do it. I'll probably do it tomorrow. If you're not like super bothered about following it super intensely, don't worry. I know you're a busy man. If you still want me to ping you when I start, and you can join whenever you're available or whenever you want to, that'd be great. If not, I can either just fill you in, or you can watch VODs or whatnot. But yeah, thanks a lot. I thought I was gonna be talking to myself for a lot of hours there, but I wasn't. So I appreciate it. Let's quickly. Okay, we're gonna have to find somebody. Let me go get my foodies, and we're try and find somebody. I'll just find like a Pokemon streamer or something. I was gonna raid somebody who's streaming the same game, but that's gonna be a bit awkward, isn't it? Because we kind of don't get spoiled. All right, Bobby. Unless it's like one of your friends or something, I can host. You're going out anyway, so picking it. All right, fair enough, dude. Oh, thank you very much for watching. Have a good day. I will see you soon, hopefully. Let's see who we can find. I follow so many people around this time and never seem to find anybody. When I go to stream. Oh, whatever. We just leave it. We'll leave it for today.